Yo, what up, YouTube? Don't want the stars in the sky. You know what time it is? Time to chill. I felt like chilling. I didn't feel like playing anything. I didn't have anything planned today, right now, this particular moment. Got kind of bored, so I'm gonna watch some crap on YouTube. And of course, me being me, I like to stream it just for fun. Document my tomfoolery online. That's how I do it. Got myself a nice big old cup of coffee. Giant by normal people's standards. So a letter with the rapper. I love this song so much. I'm so happy I can play it on stream too. It's a banger. You know what else is a banger though? This other song from Juice WRLD. Back whenever he was just a kid. Let me get it for ya.
She'll kill me if she hurt. That bitch should kill me.
Oh yeah.
She'd kill me if she heard I was popping ecstasy or amphetamine medicine, but I've been stressing out. I'ma blame that on the government. Yeah, it's the mannequin. They treat us niggas just like mannequins. We just get tossed around. Even with a nigga president, they still gon' fuck around. Being sober is an understatement, but it's overrated. I'm smoking till my eyes are bleeding and my head is blazing. I'm popping till my hands are shaking and my heart is racing. Yeah, I need Molly, Molly, Molly. Let's get wasted.
Yeah. I thought the fucking temperature dropped.
I hear what you're saying and I understand. I get it.
I need a way to get out of this spot.
I need a way to get way out and stay out and bit up a layout to fuck up the world. I go political for the publicity. I'ma get ignorant just for the industry. I get chaotic to match all the chaos.
I should start doing that skirt stuff in the background. Swag, swag. Swag, swag. Nah, I don't want to ruin it. That's a good ass song though. Medicine AKA, let's go. Wanna fuck the stream up, let's go. That's my favorite part, whenever it stops, things all like, I think I picked the temperature drop. Go stream till I can't do it no more. This is real life. It really is. Coffee's pretty good today. Been better. But that's my fault. Let's go. Let's go. You heard the man. Let's go. Okay. What do I have here? I don't know if I can even stream this, to be honest. It might cut out, but I'm gonna be brave and do it anyway. Indian woman lured man for a shower. Stabbed and beat him instead. That's fucked up. Let's read this little bit right here. Before he succumbed to gruesome injuries, Michael Hodge, 36, was able to tell police in Indiana that Briley Turner, 25, attacked him out of nowhere as he was getting into the shower at his apartment. He claimed she used 3 deadly weapons on him: a baseball bat, kitchen knife, and a metal spike from a tool tire. Oh, you talking about that? Holy shit. Is that the same one I'm thinking of? It's like an ice pick. If you don't know what an ice pick is, it's pretty much just like, can you imagine, like, it's basically just like, well, I guess that's a good way to put it, metal spike. But it's also just basically like 100% stabbing. It's probably like 6 inches to 10 inches long. It's very narrow and very sharp. It's basically like a chopstick, but thinner and extra sharp at the end, with a handle. It's gross to imagine being stabbed by that. Oh my god. It would pierce straight through all the way into your organs. Holy shit. How'd he live long enough to tell on her? That's crazy. Anyway, he died on September 11, almost a month after he was hospitalized. He was holding on for a month. Holy shit. Oh, she's pretty. That's fucked up, though. I've seen that a lot. Where people are in relationships and they let it shit slide just because they love them and they're hot. They're like, she could do anything she wants to. She's hot. She wants to hit me with the baseball bat a few times, kick me in the nuts. That's okay on me. But all jokes aside, seriously, they do let people do stuff like that to them. Ridiculous. I won't even let a woman talk to another dude for an extended period of time for too long, where I get pissed. I'll be like, well, I won't take it up with them, really. I'll just be like, well, you want that, you can get it. I'm gone. Bop. Gone, bitch. I don't argue, I leave.
And Indiana.
I'm not a choice. I'm not a backup choice. I'm not a backup plan. I'm the plan. I'm the choice, bitch.
Woman is
This bitch right here trying to put her hands on me. I'll fuck them both. I'm gonna be like, fuck you, I'm out of here.
accused of allegedly beating and stabbing a man as he was trying.
Well, let's turn on the green subbies. Let's like the green subbies. Green. I like green. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Trying to get into the shower, even though the victim was allegedly able to point the finger at.
It looks like a little bit of a sketchy dude, to be honest. I don't know, though. He doesn't look like a little punk bitch, you know. He looks like he would stand up for himself, for sure. He's not like the other dudes. But she's so pretty.
Her, he has now died, and she is facing upgraded murder charges.
Holy shit. That's her without makeup. They did her dirty. But they gotta show it, man. That's false advertising whenever you just slather on a bunch of makeup. You know, that's bullshit. False advertising.
An Indiana criminal defense attorney is here.
Holy shit, that's a good picture. Oh, isn't she? She's a beauty.
to talk about just how much trouble she could be in. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by.
Oh, she looks kinda sexy right there too, in a fucked up hair kind of way.
On crime.
A psycho kind of way. Psycho bitch. Let me buy some chicken fried steak, psycho bitch.
I'm Jesse Weber.
Nice seafood dinner. Hold on, this dude's hair. It's sticking up. Okay.
Briley Turner. So the 25-year-old was arrested back on August 18th
Shit, she's only 25? I thought that bitch was like 30.
for aggravated battery. This is a level 3 felony in Indiana, as well as attempted murder. Now, this is according to officers.
Holy hell. Shit, that's hot. She's hottie. No wonder she got away with it for so long. Not even gonna lie. I would let it slide for a little bit, even me. But eventually, shit, can you imagine somebody, this shit coming after you in the shower with a fucking ice pick and baseball bat and whatnot, trying to fuck you up? Fucking crazy bitch.
With the Bloomington
You crazy skank.
Police Department, but they say Turner had attacked a 36-year-old man named Michael Hodge inside of her apartment.
Well then, hold on. He looks like he's pretty innocent right here. He looks just like a normal guy. He looks skinny as fuck, though. Even his neck's real skinny. He looks innocent to me right there.
Causing severe injuries. Also, we put Briley Turner's name into the search box on TruthFinder, and we were able to see a criminal history that dates.
Criminal history reports possession of cocaine, operating with expired plates, resisting law enforcement, knowingly or intentionally fleeing from law enforcement, possession of Mary Jane. That's a lot. That's only one occurrence. So they caught her riding dirty with expired. What do you think was gonna happen? You have expired plates. You're gonna roll around with a bunch of drugs with expired plates. That's crazy. And then she resisted arrest. Probably talked a lot of shit.
Dates back several years. Most of the charges involve drugs.
April 2, 2018. At the age of 19. She was 19 doing that. And you got a felon.
Drugs, including possession of cocaine.
That's crazy. You're only 19 years old and you already caught a felony? That's fucked up. At least if you did it later in life, like while you're in your 30s or 40s, you can just be like, well, it's all downhill from here anyway, fuck it. But if you're barely like 18, 19 years old catching felony, that's... You got all your best years fucked up.
And marijuana, as well as driving while intoxicated. And I'll tell you.
And she was drunk. What stupid bitch. Driving drunk with expired plates, carrying a bunch of drugs. I wouldn't even be rolling around with just expired plates, to be honest. I'll be afraid of doing just that. And this bitch, like, fucking going all out.
Tell you what, we actually use TruthFinder a lot. We use it to research our stories. Sometimes what you find on there is pretty shocking. Even typing in your own name, you might be surprised at what comes up. So TruthFinder is one of the largest
Thanks to TruthFinder, not a sponsor.
public record search services in the United States. And
I'm gonna take a cue from my boy. From my boy King Cobra. Not a sponsor.
you can also use it to pull up registered sex offenders in your area, which is super helpful for peace of mind. And with a paid subscription service, you can get access to unlimited.
That's very useful. Just so you know. Just so you know who to keep an eye out for. Just in case you gotta beat that ass.
Reports about almost anyone. So if you're interested right now, you can get 50% off of your first month of
50%
confidential
off.
background reports. Just go to truthfinder.com/LC sidebar. Okay, back
Let's fast forward.
blood, but it turned really hear loud
Hold on.
both yelling. And it sounded like at least one of them was shouting help. Now officers
One of them was shouting out, what I miss?
First called 911 reportedly at around 7 p.m. that Sunday, August 18th, to report that they could hear a man and a woman both yelling. And it sounded like...
Okay, they were both screaming. I can imagine this, okay? They just got through knocking boots. Dude gets text on his phone. Girl's all like, who is that? Who's that on your phone? And then he's all like, get off my nuts. You ain't my girl for real. I'm gonna go wash this jizzle off. Wash this sweat off. And smell fish tacos from you.
Like at least one of them was
And then...
shouting help. Now officers at
well, he's shouting help because she was trying to fuck him up.
first could only really hear loud music coming from the apartment. Then they were able to hear the screaming. So they break down the door. They find Turner.
Oh, she looks feisty. She definitely looks feisty. Crazy.
Lying on the couch covered in blood, but it turns out that blood wasn't hers. No, Michael was on the bathroom floor with multiple stab wounds. That's the report, according to a criminal complaint. Quote,
Hold on, she was covered in his blood. There was so much blood she was covered in it. Crazy. During the officer's initial observations of the bathroom, it was determined that there was a bloody plastic handle to a kitchen knife, with the metal knife portion missing near the bathtub. Additionally, there was a bloody black-handled tire plug tool. Oh, okay, no, that's not sharp one I was thinking of. Yeah, the tire plug tool is not very sharp. I mean, it might be able to stab, but unlikely. Had a metal spike on it? Well, maybe it was a different one with the metal spike. I don't know. The ones that I've seen have that little hole at the end. And the end of it is, it'll poke you, but it's not gonna stab you. Anyway, they found it located on the floor nearest to the sink. Lastly, in the main living room of the apartment, to the right of the main door, was a bloody baseball bat leaning against the wall. Isn't she? Well, I don't know. I don't know how tall the dude was. This chick could have been like a 6-foot, giantess. Ex-baseball player with a mean swing, for all I know, so I can't say anything.
During officers' initial observations of the bathroom, it was determined that there was a bloody plastic handle to a kitchen knife with the metal knife portion missing near the bathtub. Additionally, there was a bloody black-handled tire plug tool with a metal spike on it located on the floor nearest to the sink. Lastly, in the main living room of the apartment, to the right of the main door, was a bloody baseball bat leaning against the wall. So you have 3...
Wait a minute. Now this is making me even more angry. If this dude had kids, whether it's hers or not, she was trying to stab him up, that's fucked up. I mean, it's already bad enough that you're gonna kill this person. That's bad enough, don't get me wrong. But if you're gonna leave kids in this world without a father, that's extra fucked up. On top of it,
deadly weapons, a victim who's gravely injured, and a suspect covered in blood. Just imagine what an awful scene that was. So when the detective gets to the emergency, just imagine...
Hey, Juice WRLD said it. He said it in his song. Talking about who would have thought evil girls had the prettiest face. Gave me a heart that was full of mistakes. I gave you my heart and you made my heart break.
And what an awful scene that was. So when the detective gets to the emergency...
You wouldn't lie, man. Women can fuck you up. Same thing with dudes and women. Dudes can fuck women up too. Same thing. Man pretty. Man pretty man. When they're fucked up, and they'll fuck you up. And you'll try to do anything to keep it and hold on to it. But in this case, it was a woman.
Emergency room, doctors told him about Michael's very serious wounds. He had stab wounds to his chest, rib cage, neck, quad, upper right buttock. Part of the knife, which they found broken in the bathroom, was still inside Michael's body. He also had a broken...
What? Part of the knife was still inside of him? It like broke off in him? And from the sound of it, where all the wounds were on his body, it sounds like she was just wildly stabbing. And he was probably trying to defend himself. You know how you get your arms and you try to shield your body and main organs from impact? He probably had a lot of cuts and stuff on his hands and arms from trying to deflect. And you're in the shower, you know? Or if you're getting in the shower, you're gonna be all wet and slippery. That's fucked up. I'm trying to imagine it. And especially if you're covered in soap and you're trying to get away. You probably end up slipping. And to top it all off, supposed to be somebody that supposedly loves you that's stabbing the shit out of you. It's crazy. I'm imagining it, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
An arm with part of the bone sticking out. So this is a really, really horrific attack. Gruesome stuff. Now, police, and this is important, they were able to speak with Michael, and he told them that he had been getting into the shower and thought that Turner was going to join him when she suddenly attacked him out of nowhere. He alleges that she started with the baseball bat, then switched to the knife.
Huh. That's why I lock the door when I go to the bathroom. Don't fucking follow me. I haven't been in that many situations where something could have happened to me, but I have been in them, not gonna lie. Meeting up random people and getting all comfortable like and around them, you can get in trouble. Especially if you don't really know them. It's your first time meeting them. They could be like this bitch, with a baseball bat in their trunk and a knife in their pocket.
He said he tried to grab the knife away from her, but he only ended up with cuts on his hand.
Yeah, told you. He was trying to get it away, or he was trying to keep her from stabbing him. Here's some more coffee sips.
And Michael said that there hadn't been any sort of argument or altercation before she hit him. So Turner, going back to her, she was also taken to the hospital. She had blood all over her hands. And
she got taken to the hospital for her. She cut her hands while stabbing him. Fucking bitch. Oh, you're a fucking bitch. You're hot as fuck, though.
Arms, but again, none of it was her own. According to the criminal complaint, quote, as medical staff attempted to evaluate Riley, she would not talk to them and also refused to speak with officers. During this time, she repeatedly made jerking motions with her extremities and loud moaning and whimpering noises, but would not communicate directly. Jerking motions? Like the kind of jerking motions I'm thinking of, or like jerking motions like she's trying to stab him? I don't know, the loud moaning and whimpering makes me think she was being trying to pretend like she's crazy or something. Trying to get off.
get out of trouble by pretending to be crazy.
To evaluate Briley, she would not talk to them and also refused to speak with officers. During this time, she repeatedly made jerking motions with her
Jerky motions.
extremities and loud moaning and whimpering noises, but would not communicate directly. The detective also noted that Turner had yellow and purple bruises on her legs and sides that appeared to be older. So now that's important because if we're talking about new injuries, it doesn't appear
She got bruises on her knees from being on her knees too much, 'cause she's skank. Fucking crazy bitch.
from this at least that there were new injuries. And why is that important? Because an officer who was with Turner at the scene documented that, quote, Briley made statements
Ooh, I want to read this myself. Hold on, let me take a sip of my delicious beverage. Okay, let me read this. Additionally, information in regards to statements made at the scene by Briley were documented by Officer Brightsman. Officer Brightsman documented that Briley made statements to him on the scene stating, "He tried to get me. He fucking tried. He fucking held me down. He tried to put that stuff down my throat. I don't know what. He put it in my throat. And I had to defend myself, dude. I tried to defend myself." That's literally what she said. After making these statements, she began hyperventilating and would not communicate with the officers. So pretty much she's faking it. He tried to put that stuff down my throat. I don't know what it is. No wonder they took her to the hospital. She's faking it like something happened to her. Trying to literally make herself look like the victim. Who's gonna fucking believe you, bitch? You beat him with a baseball bat and stabbed him a bunch of times. That makes no damn sense. How's that defending yourself from... Oh, that's stupid. Unless he was like, just keep on coming after you. But why would he do it while he's in the shower? Wouldn't he just like take you to the kitchen and pour some Ajax down your throat or something? If he was gonna do that, he wouldn't be naked. He'd be like fully clothed, dry, grab you by the hair, drag you to the kitchen, get that Ajax and sprinkle it in your mouth and rub your throat so you swallow it. He wouldn't be in the fucking shower. He wouldn't. You bitch. You're a murderer.
to him on scene stating, "He tried to get me. He effing tried. He effing held me down, and he tried to put that stuff down my throat. I don't know what he put in my throat, and I had to defend myself. Dude, I tried to defend myself." After making...
I don't know what it is, but it feels so good. And fell on the ground. I'm not surprised if she would try to fake a seizure or something afterwards. "Oh, you got here just in time, officer. I'm about to have a seizure because he put some stuff down my throat. I defended myself. It's not murder."
Making these statements,
"It's totally not murder. I defended myself. He put some Ajax in my throat."
she began hyperventilating and would not communicate with officers.
Fucking
The statement goes on to say,
stupid.
quote, "While being placed under arrest, Briley complied with all orders."
I guess she had no plan, so she just said whatever she thought would help her. I don't buy it, though. No. Jingle, don't buy it. While being placed under arrest, Riley complied with all the orders. Oh, you complied with the orders for a change, huh? Not like back in the day when you were 19 and you got resisting arrest charges and charges for having drugs and driving drunk, stupid bitch. She was able to stand on her own, listen to commands from Officer Wells, and got into and out of a wheelchair on her own. While in the back of Officer Wells' squad car, I again asked Briley if she would talk to me, to which she shook her head no. That's smart. Whenever you do something bad like that, don't be blabbing. That's guilty as fuck. If you did something to defend yourself, you would be like, all for it. Be like, yes, officer, this is what happened. I swear. But instead, she's not wanting to talk anymore. She's like, no, I don't want to talk. She knows she's gonna incriminate her ass. Saying some stupid shit. Based upon the facts and circumstances of this investigation, it is my belief that Briley Turner knowingly and intentionally inflicted injury on Michael Hodge that created a substantial risk of death, committing aggravated battery level 3 felony. You see right there? Even the cop knows. The cops know, man. They know what they're doing. They're around that stuff all day, every day. Their job literally turns them into a human lie detector most of the time. I'm not gonna say they all know what's what. You know, they're all perfect. Some of them are jerks, and some of them are not very good at what they do. But there are a lot of cops out there. Very good at what they do. Better believe that. Hold on. Did I turn on my background music? Where is it? I need it. I kind of get in the groove with that. Is it on? I thought I put it up a strap. Okay, wait. Did I read all of that? Oh yeah, I
She
did.
was able to stand on her own, listen to commands from Officer Wells, and got into and out of a wheelchair on her own. While in the back of Officer Wells' squad car, I again asked Briley if she would talk to me, to which she shook her head no. The detective ended the criminal complaint by stating, quote, based upon the facts and circumstances of this investigation, it is my belief that Briley Turner knowingly and intentionally inflicted injury on Michael Hodge that created a substantial risk of death, committed aggravated battery. And then things took a turn. Things took a very bad turn because...
Well, yeah. You held on for a month, man. It's a long time. Could you imagine being in the hospital for that long? I bet they thought he was getting better, too. It sucks when that happens. Whenever someone's in the hospital and they're getting better, and you get your hopes up, and then they fucking die or something. It's crazy. It's like a roller coaster of emotion. It's ridiculous. Oh. Wrong button.
Michael died on September 11th at the hospital.
Rest in peace, man. You didn't deserve that shit. That bitch is crazy.
The Marion County Coroner's Office ruled his death a homicide.
Have you ever dated someone that's crazy like that? I talked to some people, like, I've dated people in real life mostly, but I talked to this one chick online before, and she had a couple of pictures where she looked crazy as fuck. It's in the lights. It's like, I want to stab you kind of eyes. I'll choke you in your sleep with a pillow. It's weird. I don't know if anyone else has that ability to just look at a picture and kind of tell someone's fucked up or not, but I can't. Sometimes I can see a picture and be like, not read 100% who the person is, but I can get a little bit of a vibe.
Homicides. Now, I should tell you, at the time of this recording, it is being reported.
This bitch, it almost has the same look in her eyes right there. But this bitch was worse than this. That's very, very similar, scaring me right now.
That the charges have been upgraded, that she has now been hit with the most serious charge, murder, attempted murder, aggravated battery in connection with what happened. But some people online have actually compared this case in a way to the Jodi Arias case. Remember her? She was the woman convicted of first-degree murder for the brutal stabbing death of her boyfriend, Travis Alexander, in Arizona back in 2008. He was found...
Damn. I don't really follow any of these kind of like law and crime trials or anything. I used to. But lately here I've been off in my own bubble. Playing video games and whatnot. Living life. And I just straight up forget to check on these kind of news stories. There's so many things going on. Constantly somebody always going up missing or dying or something like that. Life's crazy like that. It's easy to forget that all this bad stuff's happening. And you know what? I've actually known somebody in real life. And his sister died because of something like that. She was kidnapped by some dude and killed. It's crazy. And I haven't met, like, a whole bunch of people in my lifetime where I'm always meeting, like, you know, a ton of people all the time. Well, in a way I am. I'm meeting them, but I don't really see them again ever. But it's like, in social circles, you know, you have your little groups you can roll with. But yeah, keep it small, pretty much, small life. Which is good. But there are people out there with relatives that died due to something horrible like this, and that just goes to show you how much this stuff happens. There's a chance that even you might know someone who suffered.
In a shower with 27 stab wounds, a slit throat, a gunshot to the head.
Holy fuck. 27 stab wounds? The throat was cut and a gunshot wound to him just to make sure. Look at her, she's pretty too. Who thought the devil had pretty space? She's a devil. You're the fucking devil, bitch.
Now, Arias had said there was...
She looks evil, too. She looks like the kind of person that... she's not gonna be a predator and go out there and do stuff just to do it. But if you piss her off, if you do something, stab her in the back or hurt her, she's gonna do something crazy. That's the vibe I get from her. What was her name? That's totally the vibe I get just from looking at this picture. She will sit there and dwell on it, and she will fucking lose it. She'll flip. That's the vibe I get from her. Okay, my coffee's done. It's donezo, it's donezo. You don't have to hear it anymore. Okay, let's go.
was self-defense. The jury didn't buy it. During the penalty phase, they deadlocked on the death penalty, so she was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. And of course, Travis Alexander, he couldn't tell investigators what happened to him, but Michael was able to communicate and say what happened to him, pointing the finger right at Turner. So now let's talk about this. I'm joined right now by Mark Worthley, an
Well, shit, that's pretty fucking damning right there. That happened? Someone's getting stabbed? Shot? They literally tell you who did it. I mean, that's what you have to go off of. Give me 1 second. I mean, they're literally telling you what happened. That bitch fucked me up. Point the finger right at her. I'm gonna tell you right now. If she gets beat up in prison, that's the least of what she deserves. You don't corner people and stab them to death. That's fucked up.
Indiana criminal defense attorney. Thank you so much for coming on, Mark. Appreciate it. As a defense attorney, what's the best defense here? Is there one?
Let me guess. Insanity. Temporary insanity.
Well,
You see how flustered he is? He wasn't ready for that. He was flustered as fuck.
obviously her statements when she was
Yeah, you see his face. Look at it. He knows. He was definitely rocked with that one. That's why I can never be a lawyer. Not only because I don't want to go to school for that long, but could you imagine? Your whole job is to go and argue with people and to get a poker face. Not lie, but just be stone cold. And just debate and throw shit in people's faces over and over again. That's what you do. You get paid to go up there and talk shit, basically. It's professionally talking shit with a high pay. You go up there and you be like, well, so-and-so did this. Did you know back in the day that... I can't even imagine an example. I don't follow these cases. But you know what I'm saying, no. They get on there and they talk shit.
confronted by the police initially would lead you to think that she wants to make a self-defense claim, but probably
Oh yeah, the self-defense claim. Yeah, bullshit claim. She's better off saying that it's self-defense / temporary insanity or some crap.
it's more likely going to be an insanity type defense.
Told you. That's why she was doing that stupid shit where she was doing that jerky motion and moaning, pretending to be crazy. You can see through these people. I mean, half the time whenever they're not even insane, they do shit like that just to look crazy. You want to get away with murder? You go get arrested? You go into the office? You poop your pants? You walk around in circles chanting shit? Pretend like you see ghosts or something, and like, I bet you like 80% of them get off too. Fucking stupid.
Because there's no injuries on her, I think it would be really difficult to make a comparison between the number of stab wounds that the victim had to essentially no visible injuries and say that she was defending herself.
Does that look like the face of someone who's innocent? You tell me. Look at it. Look at it.
So I think self-defense is probably
Look at it.
going to be a stretch for her. And then when you compare
No, that's fucking guilty bitch right there. That is crazy skink. She'll fucking stab you in your sleep. she'll wait till it's your payday and you cash a check, and when you take a nap, she's gonna take all your money from your wallet, punch you in the back of the head. That's the kind of person that is.
Statements she was making to the police, the language she was using, and the movements that they're describing, that would probably lead a defense attorney to want to make a claim of insanity.
Did you hear what he just said? Based on the movements and the sound she was making. So basically, his whole defense is, she's obviously crazy. Did you see? She was making jack-off motions and moaning whenever they got her in the back office to interrogate her. She's totally crazy, jacking off invisible people and moaning. Totally crazy. You better let her go.
But that would be tough to prove, right? That's tough to prove in any case, but I think...
Yeah, at least this guy's got some common sense.
Well, I mean, some of the things that she was saying was pretty out there, but what would an insanity defense have to look like here? What facts would you need more of to actually mount that in Indiana?
He looks like he doesn't want to be there. He looks like he knows he's got a murderer on his hands, and he's just saying whatever he can just to do his job.
They would need to get an expert involved, somebody who would be able to say that her mental capacity at the time of the offense was degraded to the point that she wasn't able to appreciate the wrongfulness of what she was doing.
That's what he's saying, that she was temporarily crippled. She was temporarily mentally crippled.
I guess the question is, going back to your defense, putting insanity for the side, if you go back to the idea of self-defense, right? Do you need to have injuries on your body? Have you seen cases where somebody, they're in a position where they think they're about to be attacked, but maybe they don't have to wait to be attacked, and they ultimately can mount self-defense? Here, the argument's...
I'm telling you right now, she's fucking fine. I'm pretty sure like 9 out of 10 dudes would see this, knowing she was crazy and riding around drunk and doing all kinds of weird shit, and they'd still hit on her. Then buy you Happy Meal, bitch.
Strange, because it sounds like there was some sort of physical confrontation, and I think what's really difficult for her is multiple weapons that were allegedly used.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. Why is there multiple weapons? She wants to fuck him up so bad she couldn't choose. She couldn't choose a weapon, she needed multiple. That also kind of kills the whole theory that it's like in the heat of the moment. Can you do something in the heat of the moment, and you grab something and you do it, right? That's what they do. Whether it's their fists or a baseball bat or whatever. But if you methodically think it out, if you go, well, I'm gonna go grab whatever I can, make a selection. It's basically like a video game. You have it in your inventory. Go and grab a bunch of shit, and you go fuck them up three different kinds of ways. 4 if you include her little hands. So you can get it by hand, the little tire thing, the baseball bat, and the knife. Yeah, that's not temporary insanity. That sounds planned out to me. Not to mention, you wait till he's in a state to where he's getting in the shower. You're pretty much waiting for him to be in a vulnerable state.
Right.
That's like waiting for somebody to be on the toilet. Or go to sleep. Same thing to me. When you're on the toilet, you're vulnerable too. Because most people are gonna be like planting their butt on that toilet, not wanting to get poop everywhere, right? Just be like, get away from me. I wouldn't. I mean, of course I would get up and defend myself, but they're vulnerable. You're on the toilet, you're pooping, you're vulnerable.
There would not need to be an injury. But in this case, there's only 2 witnesses. and the fact that there's not somebody there to corroborate that he was attacking her. So her statements would be viewed as self-serving by a jury, and there wouldn't be any corroboration to her to say that the self-defense claim was anything more than just a get-out-of-jail-free card for her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's fucking bullshit.
In that instance, but yeah,
That's what they're saying pretty much. They're like, fuck you for taking her case. She's full of shit. Fuck you very much. Good day.
in a lot of instances, especially if you were dealing with two guns, the victim and the perpetrator both had guns, then it would be a little bit easier to say, well, I shot first because I wasn't going to wait till he shot me, and then there wouldn't be any injuries. But yes, self-defense, in this case, I think...
He's trying to push that shit still. Yeah, self-defense. That's what it is. I mean, I'm telling you, she didn't get one scratch on her, and he was stabbed the fuck up and beat with a baseball bat. But she totally did it in self-defense.
is going to be torpedoed because she doesn't have any injuries.
And
You see that shit? You see what he's saying? She's gonna get torpedoed because she didn't have any injuries. Of course. What do you think?
to have the victim.
What? This guy seems to be like he's getting offended right now. This guy's getting triggered. He's like, is he trolling him?
Them speak, because how
Look at his face.
many times in
He looks disgusted by this guy. I am too, to be honest.
trials do we hear we're representing the victim's voice? This is them crying out from the grave. This is the grave. This is them saying what happened. It's not true. They're trying to say there were other ways that a victim would say, this is the person who killed me. Here you actually have a victim explaining what happened to them before they ultimately die. And I'm curious about the impact that statement would have, both in terms of mounting a self-defense argument or prosecuting the case, but B, the very act of a jury hearing the last words, the dying words almost in a way, of a victim.
I like that baseball cap. I like that hat.
That's I feel very tough for a defense attorney to find a fair and impartial jury. That's not gonna be swayed by that.
This will be a really big issue for them at trial because that statement is hearsay for certain. And then the question will be is whether or not a judge would let the statement come in, even though it's hearsay. So there would be two different ways that they could evaluate. One is whether or not the statement was made and the person making the statement believed that he was imminently about to die.
Right.
That would be
Come on, man, a month in the hospital? It's hard being in a hospital for any period of time. For a month, though? I wonder if he was even awake, I doubt it. They must have been damn near in a coma. Getting stabbed that many times. Did you hear what they said earlier? They found the knife inside of him, part of it. That bitch's crazy. She literally stabbed him until the handle broke off, snapped off into him. Beating him with the bat, trying to stab him with that tire tool. She was literally doing anything she could. She was just trying to do that. I'm surprised that guy held on so long. I'm happy he did, and he told them what happened. I feel sorry for his family. I bet the family members knew. At least one of the family members should have known about her. But sometimes it's hard to tell, because sometimes you date someone you don't really know.
extremely fact sensitive. Was it at the hospital? Were they telling him that he was potentially going to die? Or had he recovered? Was he conscious and stable? In which case, then now the evaluation has changed because he has died and he's unavailable to testify. So there are a few more options that the court could let that statement in. but the defense is going to push really hard to keep that out.
You fucking asshole, you serious? So his job is to try to make sure that the guy who died doesn't get a say and doesn't count what he says happened because he died. Did you hear that, chat? He should just resign and quit that job right there. How can you live with yourself after doing that? Oh yeah, this guy died and got stabbed by this woman, but I got her off because I blocked the testimony of the guy on the fact that he died. That's stupid.
I don't know how.
You gotta be able to let that shit in, man. He was alive and said what happened. You gotta take it for what it is.
That's gonna
Why would he lie about that? Who would do that?
out, but once the statement comes in, that
Don't you have the evidence, man? Can't you go to the handle of the knife and get her prints off of it? And then 2 + 2 = 4. Prints on the knife and back. Dead dude. Guy got beat in the shower. He said that she did it. And it's open and closed.
then yeah, the reason why it's hearsay and the reason why
This would be evidence right here, too. This is evidence of her being crazy as fuck. Not in a way that she should get away with it, kind of crazy, but that she would do something like that because she's fucked up.
this will be a big issue for the defense is because it will be such
She's a mean bitch.
a damning statement, and there won't be any.
There's a difference between being mentally fucked up in the sense that you lose control and you should get a little bit of leniency. There's a difference between that and just being stone cold, fuck somebody up kind of bullshit. That's what this looks like to me.
Cross-examination available to say, easy for you to say this happened when you're at the hospital talking to the police and maybe who knows what.
He has that look in his eye. He has a look in his eye like he puts up with a lot of crap and he lets shit slide with her. That's what this tells me. Something inside me tells me that. He looks like he's been through it right here. He's mentally drained.
Maybe who knows what cross-examination questions they would have wanted to ask, but it's not available to them.
And to be clear, the way that you would get this evidence in is the people that he allegedly made these statements to, right? Like the first responders or law enforcement, they would testify about what he told them, and you could cross-examine them about what they heard, right?
Yeah, you can't really cross-examine a police officer on what he heard. I mean, the only cross-examination question would be are you sure you heard it right? It would be like, well, what did you, when you want to talk to the victim about saying that she went crazy, she lost her mind, she stabbed me.
No, I don't think she was crazy in that sense. She's crazy in the fact that she's a wild beast. She thought it out. She had to have thought it out. You don't get a baseball bat, a tire tool, and a knife and jump somebody all at once without thinking it through. Not temporary insanity. She's just crazy in the fucked up way that she wants to do what she wants. The fact that she got pulled over, drinking, driving, with no tags and drugs all over her, and resisting arrest tells you that much.
You couldn't ask her any questions like, what preceded that? What did you do to her? What did you try to put down her throat? Obviously, that's what she said, but.
Right. Let me ask you this. If this goes...
You see that shit? He dismissed it real quick. He's like, yeah, right. Anyway, we're gonna change subject to this. If she did try to put something down her throat, what was it? Where is it? Where's the evidence of it? It's nowhere to be found. She just did that shit when the cops showed up. He tried to put something down my throat. I don't know what it is. I have self-defense. I got 3 weapons all of a sudden for no reason. Stabbed him and hit him with a baseball bat.
Goes to trial, and
She's fucking stupid. If it was self-defense, where the fuck did you get a baseball bat? Where'd you get the knife from? Come on now.
mounts a self-defense argument. She has to take the stand. I mean, what I mean by that is she doesn't have to take the stand. It's her choice. But in a self-defense case, it's when we see, I think it's one of those rare times in the law we actually think it's a benefit for a defendant to take the stand, explain their side of the story, explain the danger they were in. She would have to do that, right? In this kind of case, to explain the danger that she felt?
Yes. So self-defense is flipping the burden onto the defendant. So you may have heard.
Duh. You're flipping the script on him. You're trying to pretend to be the victim when you're not. How full of shit you gotta be? The cops literally came. The guy was stabbed up and beat with a baseball bat. She was all bloody from his blood, and nothing was on her, no cuts or nothing. And she was all like, oh my god, he tried to put something down my throat, so I stabbed him 1,000 times.
Heard numerous
I'm victimized.
times that the burden is on the prosecutor to prove the guilt. So the defendant doesn't have to take the stand.
Holy shit, this is fucked up. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Got some water. I had to go clean my coffee cup. I don't like leaving that shit dirty. I'm the type person to clean my stuff as I go. You know, I've been seeing a lot of ladybugs around lately. Even now. Sometimes the ladybugs just come around wherever. I'm looking at one right now. They say ladybugs are good luck. I hope so. They like to come around. One even just came over here. I keep a cup of water. I got a cup of water. And that sucker was right here in my cup of water. Right where I can find them. Probably good luck. Maybe good luck's on the way.
Doesn't have to do anything, and
You know what this reminds me of? I don't know if I can play this clip or not. I'll make a YouTube short pretty soon of this too. This shit's funny as fuck. It's my favorite scene in this whole movie. It's whenever they start fighting. The Cain and Abel.
What do you do?
What does it look like? We're
This guy's hilarious.
farmers.
No, he's a farmer. I'm a herdsman.
You're a
They're both funny.
suck, is what you are.
Okay, here we go. My brother, Cain. I'm called Abel.
You are called suck.
Here you
They start fighting. It's funny.
go with it, suck. What does that even mean?
Suck. Short for suckle. Short for suckle up.
Well, you think...
Suckle. You suckle up to God. I'm trying to be careful here, so I'm gonna play just fight part where they fight.
You know what I mean.
Oh, yeah? You want some of that?
Yes, I do. Oh, I'm right here. I'm right here. Come on. No. This smug.
And they start fighting. And after they fight,
Now, trip. Yeah.
he's like, oh, Jack, they're fucking me up. Look at that shit, you see? That's
I guess
gruesome.
that settles it.
What?
Nothing.
He's all right. He's resting.
See that shit? Look at the size of that rock. It's like the size of a football.
He's tuckered out from the fight.
Yeah. He's you know what? Let's cover him up with a little dirt here and some straw to keep him warm until he wakes up.
Cover him with straw, keep him warm.
And hey, Abel, what are you doing with my foot? Playing possum? Oh, whoa! Hey! Oh, hey, stop it! He's choking me! Ah! Stop
Look at this. This is the look the lawyers have whenever they try to battle it out in court. They're like, really?
Hey, Abel, are you trying to choke me to death, Abel? Yes, Karen, I am. Ah, don't stop it. Self-defense. Clearly,
Self-defense.
self-defense.
Clearly self-defense, self-defense.
What have I done? What have I done?
This is how you know he doesn't give a shit. Instead of being happy he's alive, what does he do? He wants him gone.
What have I done again? What have I done some more?
What have I done some more? What have I continued to do? I forgot third time. He's still hitting him. Shit, that's like 5 or 6 hits.
What have I continued to do?
What if I continued to do?
Oh, guys, we're in some real trouble here.
I love that movie. Okay, let's go back.
An Indiana woman is accused of allegedly beating.
I want to talk to the victim about saying that she went crazy, she lost her mind, she stabbed him. This happened when you're
Hold on.
to push really hard to keep that out. I don't know.
Okay, that's where he's talking about keeping the testimony out of the guy who died for some reason. They're like, no, we can't keep that. Gotta make sure nobody counts that.
How that's going to play out, but once the statement comes in, then yeah, the reason why it's hearsay and the reason why this will be a big issue for the defense is because it will be such a damning statement, and there won't be.
What do you think? What else is he gonna say? If she was stabbing him, you think he's gonna be like defending her? Be like, no, she's innocent. Oh, and then die? Fuck no. He's gonna say she stabbed him.
Be any cross-examination available to say, easy for you to say this happened when you're at the hospital talking to the police, and maybe who knows what cross-examination questions they would have wanted to ask, but it's not available to them.
And to be clear, the way that you would get this evidence in is the people that he allegedly made these statements to, right? Like the first responders or law enforcement, they would testify about what he told them, and you could cross-examine them about what they heard, right?
Yeah, you can't really cross-examine a police officer on what he heard. I mean, the only cross-examination question would be are you sure you heard it right? It wouldn't be like, well, what did you, when you want to talk to the victim about saying that she went crazy, she lost her mind, she stabbed me, you couldn't ask her any questions like, what preceded that? What was...
That is true. I was thinking about that a minute ago. I was like, what if we don't know the whole story? But even then, what she did's fucked up. But the fact that she's got a record leads me to think that she's the one that's fucking up and doing that shit. She's got a record. Does the guy have a record, though? Does he have a record? Because we know she's got one. Look at her flashing her titties.
What did you do to her? What did you try to put down her throat? Obviously, I don't...
You see, this picture kind of makes me think he had a record, too.
That's what she said, but...
Right. Let me ask you this. If this
But, yeah, I might be wrong.
goes to trial and she mounts a self-defense argument, she has to take the stand. I mean, what I mean by that is she doesn't have to take the stand. It's her choice. But in a self-defense case, it's when we see... I think it's one of those rare times in the law we actually think it's a benefit for a defendant to take the stand, explain their side of the story, explain the danger they were in. She would have to do that, right? In this kind of case, to explain the danger that she felt?
You know, the only thing I can see, and not justifying what she did, but anything that she can do to help herself in court would be to prove that this guy was a douchebag and beating her and mentally abusing her for years leading up to this point. But I don't think that's the case. Not at all.
Yes. So self-defense is
And even if that happened, that doesn't justify what she did. She could have just left, you know? You don't do that shit. You don't stab people and hit them with a baseball bat.
flipping the burden onto the defendant. So you may have heard numerous times that the burden is on the prosecutor to prove the guilt. So the defendant doesn't have to take the stand, doesn't have to do anything, and the jury can still be compelled to find the defendant not guilty, even if the defendant presents no evidence, because it's the state's burden. The state has to do things to convince you that the defendant is guilty. But if you allege self-defense, you plead that, and then you seek to prove it, you have to present evidence. Otherwise, the self-defense claim fails. So she would need to take the stand, testify about what happened before the attack or during the attack, and prove to the jury that she was defending herself.
So she has to prove that this guy was beating her ass and putting something down her throat before she faked passing out. I think they said she passed out, or attempted to appear to look passed out when the cops questioned her.
And she also has to essentially admit that the attack happened. If she pleads self-defense, or if she makes that argument, she's essentially admitting that she attacked him and killed him, but she was justified in doing so.
Yeah, you're not justified in stabbing the dude so many times you break the knife off into his body and the handle flies off of the knife. He literally got stabbed to the point to where it broke off inside of him and she couldn't grab the knife anymore to stab him. Fucked up with him.
By the way, if
Nobody's justified in doing that.
she were to take the stand, the other past criminal history that she may have, she could be questioned about that, right? That could hurt her in the end.
Anything that she has that would relate to her ability to tell the truth, or for a jury to infer that she was telling the truth, would come in, and possibly some of her other convictions as well.
All right, so it's an interesting case, sad case to say the least. An interesting one from a legal perspective, though. We'll continue to follow it. Mark Wordley, Indiana criminal defense attorney, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate it.
It's like, thanks for coming out, piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. I would never be a defense lawyer, and I can't do it. I can't take the cases of people who are like that and killing people and try to get them off. Let's see what else this channel has going for it. I like this channel. Well, some of these things I'm straight up just not gonna watch on purpose. Too sad. Let's watch this. I heard about this. I don't know where to start, to be honest. There's so many good videos. Man killed cheating girlfriend and jealous rage. Let's watch that one. I can't help it. I can't help myself.
I shot her 3 times to get here now.
Shot her 3 times? They look happy. They look like your everyday... just a happy couple. Look at their eyes. I can't... I'm trying to read them as people based off this photo. They look evil.
Who did you shoot?
I shot my girlfriend.
Oh, he called the cops on himself. You know what that means, though? I think him as a person did something he regrets. He didn't want to shoot her. I think he just got something inside of him just broke. Now this can be considered a possible crime of passion. Something that just clicks and it breaks him and he fucks up and does something. Now the last case was completely different from this one.
That was Jamie Rogers calling 911 moments after police said he shot his girlfriend. The reason he gave?
Sir, what's going on?
The cheating. She got what she deserved.
I go over the death.
Oh, you hear that shit? She got what she deserved? No. He might have been just going crazy still at that point. I don't know. I'm trying to evaluate this as I see it as it unfolds in this video. That makes me think whenever he said that to the person on the phone. She got what she deserved. He still sounds like he's temporarily insane right there. Did you hear that little tinge in his voice? Like he's kind of mentally not all there.
She got what she deserved.
You're it. She got what she deserved. Like he's fucked up right there. He must have just discovered something or found something out about her he didn't like. She looks like she's innocent though, like an innocent person. She looks so sweet and innocent.
I go over the death of Jamie Dick, the charges her accused killer faces, and
Jamie Dick? That's a horrible last name to have.
how she's being remembered.
Well, not that bad, I guess. But, yeah, kind of bad. Not gonna lie. Long Crime. You wanna watch this? Go over to Long Crime Network. Man killed cheating girlfriend, jealous rage.
Welcome
That's
to
what I'm
Crime
watching.
Fix.
If you wanna check it out, go over there.
I'm Anjanette Levy. Jamie Dick's family and friends remember.
Hey, Garrett. Can I play it, or will I get in trouble? I watched it a while ago. It's pretty good. The end of the song gets a lot harder. Won't get in trouble? Okay, let's play it. Let's do it. Let's do it. How you doing, by the way? Yeah, I watched this a while ago. It's pretty good. Let me turn up the volume. Let's play it. Let me get rid of my background music. Alright. Is this 4.3? Yeah, this, is it 4.3? 4.3. Let's change it to 4.3 ratio. That's better. Also, let's add a background. Okay, let's do it.
I stopped dreaming in colors, just seeing new shades of black. Keep thinking I see your face, and then the shape retracts. A line on the table, a gun with a target, man. No need to shoot it now. I'm not infectious yet. Shit. I'm not infectious yet.
cool house, too. Kind of spooky. Oh, look at the picture. I just noticed that. Cool. Oh yeah, you gotta keep the photo. I'm still trying to figure out what the kid and that little dark angel was all about. Is this the kid right here? It looks like he's got wings. Is... Huh. Is it? That's your nephew? Cool. Awesome. I would do that too. Totally give family members a spot in the videos and stuff like that. That's awesome. And he'll grow up and always remember it. That's a good thing to do. Hold on, let me now analyze this. I see a key. It looks like a hand and a key. Looks like somebody with a blindfold on. Is this supposed to represent the woman? Represent the woman? She's blind. This one's all black. This must represent like a darkness or something. Or death. I see a key. Looks like it's being thrown away. Throwing away the key. Like something happened and it's a final decision. I can't really tell. This is a keyhole. Is that a chess piece? The king? Is that a king? Yeah, it looks like the king chess piece. And a keyhole. And the horse. That might be a pawn. That might be a pawn. And this is definitely a chess set. And there's a piece being topped over. Maybe a checkmate. Is that what it's representing? Yeah, that's what I thought about, it sounds like part of it's like a fight or a struggle, some kind of... So yeah, this just must be like chess, trying to figure a way out, trying to finalize, trying to get to a goal. The blindfold represents somebody maybe not seeing your way. They're blind for whatever reason. They can't understand. I don't know what this is. Or this. Cool. Awesome.
Head forward, I can't look back. Keep thinking I hear your voice, but then it always cracks. Will I ever be able to be rid of this regret? You said I should choose hope. I haven't found it yet. I could be faithless. I could be holy.
What's going on there? There's a lot going on. Hold on. I'm missing stuff.
I haven't found it yet. I could be faithless. I could be holy.
What's going on here? All the shoes. Is this symbolic too? Are these representing people that are no longer here? Also the chess. This is representing chess. You're a pawn. You're a pawn. You're a pawn right here. You feel like a pawn in a game of chess. Oh yeah. See the squares? It's chess. Just like on the paper, chess. That's hardcore. That's like how we are in life. We're just we're just pawns. And all the people who have the power and the money, they're the king. We're all here for them. They use us. Now what's this? This is us. Is this supposed to represent us? This is what happens to us because we don't matter.
My God.
And what's this represent? This also represent us? Innocent? And the house falling apart? Maybe that's the state of the government, state of the world?
Why have you forsaken me?
That's the angel. Is it a dark angel?
I don't mind if you say it.
Okay, the house looks like it's in better shape. It's supposed to represent the past, maybe?
You carry me out of the fire.
That was her? That's your woman playing the angel? The dark angel?
But nothing.
Cool. You know, based off this video, it gave me an idea for a video you can do in the future where there's like a woman that like she breaks you as a person and you're suffering, but there's like time slips where you see yourself in the past when you're like a kid or something and you meet her and you try to rescue your past self from her so you can free yourself in the future so you can be happy. Like if you never met her, you would be better off, you know? That's pretty cool. That's what this video reminds me of. It's like if you can go back in time and see yourself as a younger version of yourself and save yourself from her, you can like pick her up. Or not her up, but you can pick yourself up or drag yourself along away from her and be like, get away from her. The snake? I saw the snakes. They're Slytherin. Was that supposed to mean her like she's the dark angel? It's like the devil or death? This one's... Also, what was he drawing? He's drawing, oh, he's the one doing the drawings. Yeah, those snakes. Yeah, it leads me to think the Dark Angel is either death or the devil. And this right here, I'm guessing she's going out to get baptized or something? Maybe? Maybe a baptism? Either, well, yeah, I think a baptism. Look at the way she's dressed. I think they dress like that for baptisms anyway. Just a guess. Yeah, she was in the window looking down. These are, what are these, rose petals? Rose petals. falling down. Nobody's in there, but maybe this represents something too. Maybe it represents something like you're trying to give people a message, but nobody gets it, maybe? Nobody understands. Or there's nobody there to give the message to, because maybe they're blind, I don't know. Maybe people don't get it. But what does a rose petal symbolize? Maybe the word. Yeah, there's nobody there. Like they're there, but they're not. Kind of like whenever people are sentient and they can. It's like that's, how do I put it? I don't know how to put it into words, but they don't get it. They hear it, but they don't get it. There's a huge clue coming up. Let us see the empty chair. Looks like she's got, like, it looks like the Lady Death or whatever. It's like Death itself, Dark Angel.
I don't mind if you say it, no. You carry me out of the fire, but nothing ever seems to
So is this supposed to be the past version of you?
change. Guess it's safe to say
He burned the house down?
you hide behind a
He might have been, that might have been his house, huh? And he burned it down?
mask, but the life you had never slips away.
He's burned the picture. The house might have been burned too, I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's just old.
That you never fucking love me anyway.
So maybe, what was that? I think that was on a piece of paper. That light. That light was on a piece of paper. Is that the clue? Also, that looks like hell. All the hands and stuff. There's that. And those teeth look like a demon or something. Where is that? Okay, that looks like she's being possessed. Or she's got something inside of her. They do that when they're possessed. They levitate. In this fashion too, where they're like unconscious. Coming out of the darkness. The room is empty. Ooh, cool. Awesome. Burn your money. Also, I think it had a chess piece on the center of it. No. Or is that a cross? It's a cross. Burning the money. Money. Because it's useless. It's just money. Meaningless. Oh, there's chess again. Holy shit, look at all the pictures. There's, I Another one with the blindfolded person again and the key. This looks like a scooter. Some angel wings. Bunny and the goat put it together. Just a lot of pictures. There they are. So what does this represent then? The mask? Is that supposed to be you as a kid, but that's you in the past realizing that you're gonna become masked in the future? Like that's when you first wanted to be masked, when you were little? And that's how it came together? Or is this a story of you? Your past? Something happened or something clicked? Maybe not necessarily as a kid, but something bad happened and you wanted to be masked? Is that what I'm getting at? Something happened that made you want to be masked. Not quite sure. Good song though. Terribly good song. Yeah, you kind of have to pause it to get all the little subtleties out of it. All the chest stuff and the animal, the burning money, the pictures. Dark angel. It could be seen as the devil because that's what Satan was anyway. He was an angel. He was an angel in heaven before he was cast down. Maybe you want to shield yourself from him. Protect yourself. Oh. Well, that's kind of what masks are for, huh? It's like a layer of protection from you, everybody fucking with you. Because everybody's fucked up, and all you want to do is bring you down and talk trash. And the evilness. And it's not all about who you are, it's the word. It's who you are as a person that matters. People look into stuff too much. Care too much about looks and shit like that. It's not always about the looks. In fact, if anything, looks mess with the message. Because it can be a very beautiful woman and she can generate subpar content and subpar everything about her bad person and people will love her. And meanwhile, there's people out there who are less good looking, have the best content, and be the best people inside. And it doesn't matter because people see the outer piece. It messes with the word. The goat symbol is to expose what they worship. Belial. Oh yeah, the devil. The goat horns. I know now. I see it now. That's the old school. They used to talk about him being a goat, right? Half goat, half human. He had the goat horns. Makes sense now. Evil in a way. Well, there's lots of stuff exposing what they do. The only problem is, it doesn't matter how much they get exposed, we can't touch them anyway. They got all the money, all the armies, all the guns they'll ever need. Even if people come against them, there's only so much we can do. They got all the power. Just like with that Epstein crap. About the money clip. Yeah, that's, money doesn't matter. Even if you have it, you can't do anything about what the other rich people and the people in power are doing. Best you can do is run and hide with it. That's why it's burning. It's useless. You're trapped here no matter what. You can't get free from it. They're gonna do what they want, and you're gonna be stuck in the rat race. That's what money's all about anyhow. Keep you busy in the rat race so you don't think too much. You stay in order. You're too tired and drained to think about anything else. Too much energy goes towards money. Crazy. And that's why the Dark Angel was being lifted in the air. That because, in a way, they're the ones possessing humanity and changing us, changing the state of the world into shit. Basically, they're corrupting everything, fucking it up. That's crazy. Just talking about everything at once. Yeah, there's a lot going on. You literally have to pause it like every couple of seconds like I did to look at everything and break it down. But I definitely did notice that the chess pieces and the chessboards popped in the video like, what, 3 or 4 times? It was in the pictures, and then the screen with you, or the dude that's a pawn, and then... I wonder if everybody got that, though. Yep, we're just pawns. Disposable, useless, nothing we can do. And that's exactly how we end up too, dead in the streets or dead in, doesn't matter, as long as they get what they want. We're pretty much nothing though. That's the way it is. That's just the way it is. But hell yeah, that was a good video. Good job. A lot to look at. Packed into a few minutes. You must have been like thinking every single thing through. Well, you knew I was gonna pick up on the chess. Oh yeah, I got it right away. I was like, hell yeah, we're pawns. We're pawns in their own wars and scams. That's exactly how it feels. And that's how it is, to be honest. Just look at our healthcare system. They don't care if we die. And the sad thing is that they have the money and the ability to help people, but they don't. They don't care. And some of the people on some of these channels on YouTube talk about life extension and how possibly, I don't know if it's true, that it, supposedly aliens gave us technology to make us live a lot longer and to heal us, and they don't let us have that tech. It's probably just for them. Wait till the next video and song. Oh yeah, I'll play it on here. Is it gonna be more of that stuff? Like clues and imagery? I like that. It's like a puzzle. It's like putting together a puzzle.
Time to get here.
Oh shit, that's too loud. Turn that down. And the next one?
Here now.
Okay. Who did you shoot?
She looks innocent. You can't always judge by looks, sometimes people just cheat. She looks like she might have a wild side now. She got a big forehead.
I shot my girlfriend.
That was Jamie Rogers calling 911 moments after police said he shot his girlfriend. The reason he gave?
Sir, what's going on?
Yeah, the piercing.
She's a cheating. She got what she deserved.
She got what she deserved. He looks completely out of it right here. She does look innocent, though. Look at her.
Over the death of Jamie Dick, the charges her accused killer faces, and how she's being remembered.
I wonder what happened. What is this? Crime Fix? This must be a different part of it. This must be new. Yeah, this came out yesterday.
Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Jamie Dick's family and friends remembered her at a funeral service on Monday. It's been a week since Dick, a mother of two, was shot to death in Dayton, Ohio.
Damn, she had 2 kids. That guy was... Damn, that sucks, man. I can't even imagine. That would pretty much mess kids up, I would imagine, having your mom shot. It's horrible.
Jamie was young, just 33 years old. No mother, nobody really, but especially a mother to 2 young children, should be shot to death in the middle of the night, and certainly not by someone who is supposed to love her.
That's what I'm saying. That's fucked up whenever you betray people like that.
But that's what police in Dayton say happened. Police say Jamie Rogers, Jamie Dick's boyfriend, called 911 and admitted to shooting Jamie, accusing her of cheating on him. Here's...
Okay. He accused her. Doesn't mean she did it. Doesn't mean she did it unless she has something dirty on her. Did he read her phone? Did he find something out? What's going on here?
Part of the call.
911, what's the location of the emergency?
You get here fast, someone shot.
You said...
Holy shit, that's loud. Crap, let me turn it down for me. I don't know how loud it is for y'all, but for me it's loud as fuck. Oh, I see what I did here. Let me do.
Get here, someone now. Someone is shot.
Someone shot? Where are they shot
Yep,
at?
I shot her 3 times to get here now.
Okay. Who did you shoot?
I shot my girlfriend.
Okay. Why did you shoot
Get
her?
here now. This is not a joke.
Okay.
Boy, figure out how to load this gun without a clip and shoot himself.
What? What did you say?
It's not a joke.
Okay.
Boy, figure out how to load this gun without a clip and shoot himself.
Load this gun without equipment.
Sir, I need you to talk to me here. Can you tell me
No,
what's
get ambulance here now.
That was Jamie Rogers on that call, and you hear him clearly and emphatically say that he shot his girlfriend.
Sir, what's going on?
She's a cheating whore. She got what she deserved.
Cheating whore, is that what he said? She was a cheating whore, she got what she... Oh, yeah.
That's what's going on. So tell them when they get here, I'm armed and I'm not going out without a fight. So get here now.
What? He's saying he's armed, he's not going out without a fight? So he wants to do... He wants to end it all? Using cops as his weapon?
Now, and you give her medical aid now.
Okay, sir, you
Hurry.
Give her medical aid? I don't understand what's going on. He called the cops. He said... He makes it sound like he's gonna open fire on them as soon as they show up, but at the same time he wants her to have medical assistance.
you give her medical aid?
Yes, she's shot. Get her medical aid now because she's not already dead.
Okay.
So she's still alive whenever he called them.
Sir, what's your name?
She's dead, probably.
What's your...
Oh shit. Yeah, I had the volume turned down a while ago. Hope it was loud enough whenever the song was playing.
Jamie
I didn't realize I had it turned down at the main setting. I don't know if that made any difference or not. I turned it up on the software to the max, but I don't know if that helped it.
Rogers clearly admits to shooting Jamie Dick 3 times. He accuses her of cheating and then said she got what she deserved. It's unbelievable and frankly chilling and absolutely terrifying that someone could be so cruel. An affidavit.
Dayton police officers arrived on scene. Mr. Rogers walked out to officers and repeated that he shot her. Officers located, redacted, inside of a running vehicle parked on the road alongside the house. Redacted was suffering from apparent gunshot wounds and was removed from the scene. Ultimately succumbed to her injuries. What was she doing in that car? Was she getting ready to leave? She was probably trying to get away from him. Officers observed that the passenger side window to the vehicle had been shot through, located casings both on the street and on the sidewalk. Mr. Rogers is not permitted to possess or handle weapons. He was previously convicted of both possession of heroin and robbery. Attempted robbery.
David states, when Dayton police officers arrived on scene, Mr. Rogers walked out to officers and repeated that he shot her. Officers located Jamie Dick, whose name is redacted from the document, inside of her running vehicle, parked on the road alongside her house. She was suffering from information for this warrant was obtained from police reports, 911 calls, and interviews. The way this document reads, it sounds like Jamie Dick was ambushed and likely had no idea of what was coming. This
This dude probably found something or heard something from someone. Then went batshit crazy. That's what I'm guessing.
Happened around 2 a.m. the morning.
Sometimes people rile you up. I don't know how to put it. People trigger you, or they try to trigger you purposefully. Kind of like to poison you against someone. Someone must have been in his ear. For sure. Like, oh, your girlfriend's no good. I heard so-and-so said she was at the club. Don't tell her I said it, but I saw her over there wearing hooker boots. Or I saw her with titties flopping around in the club. That kind of stuff. That'll poison people. That'll poison people, surely.
Morning of Tuesday, February 10th. Dayton police say Jamie Rogers not only admitted to shooting Jamie Dick on that 911 call, but again, when the officers arrived on scene. Rogers was booked into the Montgomery County Jail. He faces charges of murder, felonious assault, having a weapon under disability, meaning he's a felon and isn't supposed to have a gun, and discharging a firearm near a prohibited premises. His bail has been set at $1 million cash.
$1 million? He's not getting out of there.
On Jamie Dick's Facebook page.
Cash? 1 million cash? Who has that much? You're gonna have to be like a celebrity or some kind of banker or something.
Her relationship status says
Billionaires.
she's been in a relationship since February 2012, and the anniversary is Valentine's Day. But there don't appear to be any recent photos of Dick and Rogers together on her Facebook page.
Huh.
One is actually from 2016. Jamie Dick's obituary says Jamie will be remembered as a loving mom, a devoted daughter, and the very best sister a family could ever ask for. She was a beautiful soul in every sense of the word, inside and
She looks like it. She looks sweet, like a sweetheart.
out, whose kindness, strength, and
Rest in peace.
unwavering love left a lasting mark on everyone who knew her. I'll have more on how she's being remembered shortly. So I want to bring in Mark Weaver. He is a prosecutor based in Ohio. He also sits as a judge on occasion. Mark, thank you so much for joining me. This case
Does this slider do anything for the volume?
is shocking.
Doesn't look like it. Trying to figure it out. Because there's three different sliders for me. I got sliders on the software. I got this slider right here. And then there's another slider on the main computer itself. So I'm trying to figure out what combination does what. How to make it loud, not too loud.
The 911 call, I want to first of all get your reaction to hearing that 911 call. It's not often that you get a 911 call where somebody calls and essentially reports that they've shot someone and killed somebody.
I've listened to a lot of 911 calls in my career. This is particularly chilling. As you mentioned, this is the killer himself. All of a sudden, he has this strange pang of remorse, wanting medical services for his victim quickly. But he's also got this tone of belligerence.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The way he sounded. Like he shot her, but then he sounds like he's worried about her. But also at the same time, he's all like, she got what she deserved.
And I'm armed.
It's like craziness. You shoot her, you call for help, and then you say she got what she deserved. It's like confusing in a way.
Ready. They better come. I'm going to fight them. So really, it's
Yeah, that's what he's saying too. It's like calling the cops over, but he's all like, I'm not going down without a fight. She needs help.
troubling all the way around that a mother, would be gunned down like this by somebody who she has this intimate relationship with. But his attitude is one of either bravado or perhaps chemical added, boosted bravado.
Chemical bravado? What are you talking about, drugs?
That's not a defense, of course, but he
Being hopped up on drugs is definitely not a defense.
he needs a serious set of charges brought against him.
Well, right now he's facing a murder charge, of course, and you know, who knows if that might be amped up or bumped up to aggravated murder at grand jury. Right now, this is just kind of like the initial charge. And he's facing a charge of, you know, basically having a gun when he shouldn't have. So there are a number of charges that he's facing. But what's so horrifying to me, and you're right, he's saying basically, come and get me, but I'm going to, you know, be ready to fight. I mean, he's putting the cops on notice.
Yeah, he's like saying, come get it, bitch, I'm a blast. But give her up. It's weird.
That, you know, if I might fight you, I might resist. That is terrifying. I don't know if that was like a death wish or if he's just that incredibly violent that he was ready to take on the cops, or if he was intoxicated.
Yeah, it sounded like a death wish to me. For sure. When I heard it, I was like, what the fuck? It's all over the place.
Yeah, I don't want to be blunt, but if he had a true death wish, he could have put the gun to his head and killed him.
Oh, snap. He went there. Shit, he's relentless. This dude's a fucking beast right here.
Himself. And that's what we see often. Murder-suicides are so common when you look at violent deaths like this. It's a large percentage of violent deaths.
Well, yeah. Whenever you lose your shit and you see the person you love, you know, laying there with the wounds dead, of course it's gonna fuck you up even worse. You're like, oh shit. You can't take shit back like that. You can't take it back. You can't take the bullet back. You can't take the knife back. You do something like this. You look at it after the fact. You are flooded. You're totally flooded with all these feelings and remorse. And that's probably why the people do that. They're like, oh shit, I can't look at this. I can't be all boom.
The person shoots the person who they're mad at, often their intimate partner, and then shoots themselves. In this case, either he thought he could get away with it, or he has some warped view of what a man is supposed to do after he's killed a woman.
What's so horrifying to me is that she got what she deserved. And he said that she was cheating. And he's basically, he's showing remorse in the call, but then showing no remorse. He's saying she deserved it because she was cheating. First of all,
I want to see proof of this alleged cheating. I want to know what happened.
we don't even know if she was cheating. This is what he's saying. Nobody who was cheating deserved this.
Yeah, right? Even if she was cheating, don't shoot him. Just be like, bye, Felicia.
Is that an aggravating factor?
Bye, bitch. That's what you're saying when someone's cheating.
You know, would you look at that as somebody, as a prosecutor, would you possibly look at that admission on the call of saying she was cheating and say, I'm going to grand jury and I'm going to file this as, or ask the grand jury to indict on aggravated murder?
It's not an aggravating factor. The only way they're going to get this to an aggravated murder and maybe seek the death penalty if there was another felony committed during this murder, if he kidnapped her for a second. What could happen if this goes to trial is you might see the defense, which doesn't have a lot to work with here. They don't have the some other dude did it defense. They
don't have a lot of defense, huh? Yeah, I don't think they do. I mean, it's pretty clear what happened.
Don't have an alibi where he was somewhere at a Boy Scout meeting or something, and so you could see the defense lawyer perhaps.
That dude's savage. You hear that shit? Boy Scout meeting. He is a fucking savage.
At the client's request, bringing up this notion that somehow she prompted this, that she was the instigator by cheating. Nearly everyone in the jury would roll their eyes at that. Certainly all the women would, and all of the reasonably minded men would.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I feel a little bit of anger, to be honest with you.
You only need one juror who, in the back of their mind, goes, yeah, she had it coming. And that hangs the jury and stops a conviction until another trial could happen.
The only thing I could potentially see, based on the facts that we know right now, which we don't have all of the facts, are basically that he could probably say, you know, this is crime of passion, you know, manslaughter, voluntary manslaughter, or something like that. In any way, on any planet, you know, does that fly?
Well,
Fuck yeah. Let him have it. This guy's a piece of junk.
you are accurate to say that under Ohio law and every state law, there are different levels of homicide based on what your mens rea, a mental state, is. And
What about the mens rea?
when you premeditate a murder, that receives the highest penalty. And when you do it,
I didn't know that's how you pronounce it. Mens rea? I've heard it called mens rea. Mens rea? Just floating in circles, head forward. I can't look back. Whenever you say I'm filling in the circles, you mean like answering the questions? You're making your choices and your answers. Can't look back. Kind of like a pop quiz or a test. You're being tested, and you're filling in circles, and you're committing to those choices, and you're not looking back. That's what that tells me. That's why he's drawing all the drawings. That makes sense. I thought it was because it was like he was almost possessed. You know, they have something like that. It's called automatic writing, where like you get influenced by spirits or something to draw or write. That's kind of what I thought it was. I think that's what's called automatic writing. Because the spirits or the ghosts or demons or whatever make you draw or write certain things. The drawings are the choices being filled in. What did the person with the blindfold mean? Is that them being blind? That's what I get out of it. That they're blind. There's a lot of these cases on this channel. I might start looking at these more often. It's basically saying you're going, I'm blind making these choices. You're blind making the choices. That makes sense. Because whenever someone's going, it's like, I don't know how to put it, but yeah, that's good. Because when you make choices, you don't know what's ahead. And also, you don't have them there anymore to show your achievements or to gauge whether or not something... I don't know, it's hard to explain. Kind of like doing something to make your life better and the person's life better, but they split or they're gone, and it's like they're not there to enjoy, to reap the benefits or to see the results of what effort you put in. It's kind of like you're not there to celebrate with me. What's the use of doing this if you're not there to enjoy it with me this moment? kind of stuff. And grief from the loss, yeah. That's kind of like, I don't know, doing something to further your education or making it big and succeeding in something that you want to do, and the results don't come in until after the fact they're gone. It's like bittersweet. You're like looking at it and you see it and you're like so happy, but at the same time, they're not there to see it with you and they're not there to enjoy it. So it's like, it's sweet but bittersweet at the same time. Sweet and sour. You're happy, but then you kind of overcome with grief at the same time. It sucks, but it's good news. It's hard to make sense. You know what I'm saying? I've had that moment before in my life.
Out of a rash of anger.
It's good stuff, though. Good stuff. But you the loss hit me hard in that one interview. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to feel. Sometimes it's hard to be positive, but we gotta try. But it's good to make stories and explain stuff like that. It's kind of therapeutic.
Violence from passion or something that is typically a lower one. And so the job of prosecutors is to prove what that mental state was, which is why investigators now are probably looking into their background, his phone, her phone, any potential witnesses who were there right before the killing occurred or maybe even saw the killing occur. That helps the prosecutors decide what level of murder to bring.
Mm-hmm. Right now, he's facing that murder charge, in the state of Ohio. That's 15 to life is the sentence if you're convicted. It's a mandatory 15 to life. There's no wiggle room there.
Mandatory 15 to life. Well, that's good. He shot her 2 times. He knew what he was doing. The girl saying, "My God, why have you forsaken me?" Was your sweetness his voice? So that video, the angel, the dead that was her as a dead person? Haunting you? And whenever you put the mask on, maybe that means it changed you. It's kind of also like when people have a psychotic break after something happens and they just snap and it changes them as a person. Why have you forsaken? Yeah, sometimes people do that. Whenever something bad happens to them, they kind of change. You wanted her to be there? Awesome. Yeah, it's good to include her. That's something people always remember. She's nervous. Tell her just step up and do it, like it doesn't matter. And just do several takes and just choose one. Half the time it's just fun making the music. Why not? Just do the best you can. Her part was, "Oh my God, have you forsaken me? Why have you forsaken me?" Is that supposed... It happened as a child, so that was her kid or what? Was that her kid, or was that supposed to be like you as a kid? And that's the mother? Yeah, you as a kid. And that's supposed to be your mother or what? Talk about the past. A mother figure, maybe? Yeah, it's wild. It's like you said, talking about a few different things at the same time. Well, my condolences if something did happen in your life like that.
He's facing a flow.
And if you did good, yeah. You did pretty good. Maybe, who knows, maybe that's the start of a career. Maybe one day be an actor or a musician. Doesn't hurt to have that on your credits of things you participated in the past.
Assault.
He loves art. Drawing's hard. Painting too. All that stuff's difficult. It's really a skill. It's hard to do that stuff. So I have a lot of respect for people who can draw.
Charge having weapons while under disability, which means he was a convicted felon and wasn't allowed to possess a gun. And then discharge of a firearm on or near a prohibited premise. You know, talk to me, Mark. We often see this in Ohio. Why they charge felonious assault along with murder. Why do they do that? Because we know that Jamie.
His hair's all wild too. Teaching the youngsters the small things. Yeah, just like the small things in life, like just being happy with what you got. Be happy to be alive in general. Is it the cup half full kind of thing? Some people look at life as the cup half empty, but you gotta look at it as half full.
His girlfriend, Jamie Dick. We know that she passed away. She died as a result of these gunshot wounds. So why is felonious assault charged along with that?
This is what lawyers call lesser included offenses. It means there are different crimes you commit when you commit a murder. You commit assault, and you commit an attempt, perhaps, and you commit the murder. A prosecutor who asks the grand jury to return all of those charges can bring those charges to trial, and the jury will have to decide on all of those charges. But because they came from the same act at sentencing, the judge only sentences on one of them. And the prosecutor.
Okay, so this is like doing that. The lesser charge is added. It's kind of like a backup. Is that what he's saying?
Prosecution is allowed to.
That way, if he gets off on one, they can choose the other one and stick it on him.
Pick which one the judge sentences on. This is called the law of merger for those who want the technical term. And prosecutors always pick the highest one for the judge to sentence on. And so it's often a backstop to give a jury a way to get to a conviction if they can't reach unanimity on the top charge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's two charges. It's a separate charge just in case they can't agree or stick them with the other one. It's like a fallback. Stick them with the fallback.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. You know, I'll be interested though to see if they believe he held her against her will, if there was a false imprisonment, a kidnapping. you know, something to that effect, another felony that was committed that bumps this up to an aggravated murder.
Yeah,
Or
if
if it
that
was
happens,
premeditated.
this is Montgomery County, the home of the city of Dayton. For those who don't know Ohio, it is not known as a prosecutor's office that brings many death penalty cases, even though they have their share of death penalty eligible cases. There are certain counties in the state where we expect to see.
Is that a filter, or they just naturally have those eyes? Like the innocent, sweet eyes. That's gotta be a filter. If not, they look really happy.
Death penalty charges, traditionally Hamilton
Pretty
County,
sure it is, because look at that. That's a filter for sure, I think.
the home of Cincinnati, is one of them. Dayton is not, and so the prosecutor there will have to decide whether to look for an aggravating factor to ramp up the charge. It's a much more difficult trial. Having done this, it's a much more difficult trial. You have to, there's two different stages to it. The jury selection takes longer, and any little thing could push it right into life sentence, which is what you could get without bringing the death penalty. So it'll be interesting to see what the evidence is and whether the prosecutor in Montgomery County chooses to bring a death penalty spec.
That's true, and you're right. It does complicate the proceedings. It adds this whole nother layer.
Hey, JT. How you doing? Their life is a filter. People have on the rose-tinted glasses in life sometimes.
Of complexity. I don't have to tell you that. You just said it. You know, in selecting the jury and
A lot of the times it's like that because they're on drugs or drinking all day, every day.
and
That's how they get the rose-tinted glasses. Everything's fun and great because they're all wasted all the time.
the whole trial, the whole case, and then the defense has to go through what's called mitigation and look for all these things in the, you know, client's background that they can present to the jury to say spare his life or her life. You know, so that does add another layer. Plus, let's just face facts.
Boost into glasses. What do they call them? Beer goggles? Whenever you see a woman and she's like hot, and they're like beer goggles, you see them and they look hotter than they really are.
The appeals take forever if you even do get a death penalty verdict. And it takes like 20 years. And in the state of Ohio, at least, there's practically an unofficial moratorium on it. These executions are rarely, if ever, carried out.
It's true. When I was Deputy Attorney General, I worked on numerous death penalty cases, and we found...
Yeah. And then you wake up next to him and you're all like, oh God, no. No. What have I done? I better get out of here. But the worst thing is, if they're in your place, that's even worse. Thank God, I don't think I've ever done anything like that. That'd be so awkward.
Found that in some cases, federal judges would take the pleadings, the filing of the appeal, and set it aside in a drawer and not look at it for 3, 4, 5 years at a time, just to delay the process. And they are only one step of a long, multi-step process of appeals. So as you mentioned, even if we had...
So this guy shot his girlfriend, said she was cheating, but they haven't mentioned any proof at all that she actually did cheat.
A governor who's signing death warrants, and we currently don't have a governor who's signing death warrants because of a dispute over the lethal injection process. Even when you have a governor signing death warrants, it is at least 20 years from murder to the execution, and any one of those steps can reverse it and send it back for a new trial.
Mm-hmm. You know, if this lands on Special Prosecutor Mark Weaver's desk, this case, and I know how you are when you prosecute cases, you know, murder charge, as I mentioned, it's a mandatory 15 to life. There's no wiggle room here. Is there any way you do a plea agreement with this at all? I mean, and I'm not talking for a lesser charge. I'm just saying, you know, what's there to offer a plea agreement or a plea deal?
I don't know, it's pretty damning the way he talked to that lady on the phone. She got what she deserved, that's what he said.
I mean, you can say you can plead to murder, or do you just take this all the way through trial?
Well, first of all, I want to get with the victim's family and talk to them as we gather the evidence. If we could bring a death penalty spec, I would want to find out the story.
Yeah, that's what that is. The walk of shame. I've never had to make that walk before. Thank God.
Strength of the passion of the death, the family of this killer, and how they feel about the death penalty. Ultimately, it's the prosecutor's decision whether the death penalty gets brought, but we care about what the victims think. I've said that to families before. Our decision to decide to go with the death penalty, but we care about your views. There are other charges that can be stacked onto that life sentence, because remember, it's not life in prison without parole. It's 15 years to life, which means a young person could be out in 15 or 16 years unless you stack some other charges on, like the gun specification, like having a weapon under disability, which is because you were convicted, and any other crimes you may have committed along the way. You could stack them and make his minimum stay 20, 25 years instead of 15 years.
Yeah, that's smart. I mean, he's not supposed to have a weapon in the first place. They should definitely stack all those things on him.
So you have some flexibility, and you also have to fight pretrial motions. He's going to claim some form of mental instability. He's going to say he's not competent to stand trial. And then when he gets found competent to stand trial, maybe they're going to advance some sort of lack of mental capacity to have formed the intent to commit the crime. And so it could be a lot of pretrial motions as well.
It really is a horrific case. I mean, Jamie Dick, she was a mom, and it's just chilling to me that within minutes, you know, this mom, she's a young mother, and her life is snuffed out over what? You know, somebody being upset and claiming that she was cheating, and even if she was, it doesn't matter. It doesn't justify it.
It doesn't.
It doesn't justify it, but I do want to know whether or not she cheated. That's just me being, I don't know, Snoopy, I guess. I'm snooping in their relationship. Just curious, that's all.
There's a small silver lining in here. In so many of these cases, we see a violent man who's mad at the woman. Not only does he kill her, but he kills the children. And what a blessing that didn't happen, because we see that in too many cases. For some reason, they just keep killing. And so the children were not harmed in this incident. Tragically, this woman was. It's a reminder to all of us that when you're in a relationship with somebody who is volatile and violent, you have to protect yourself however you can, because in these rare circumstances, that violence turns to murder.
I don't know. She was with him a while and has kids and everything. Sometimes these people see red flags and they ignore it, I guess. I don't know what's going on. I can't say anything because I don't know the relationship or anything, but she might have seen some red flags early on and ignored it. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really horrific and sad, and I just hope for Jamie Dick, the victim, for her family, that they get some justice, and that those children are being raised now with people who love them, or by people who love them, and that they're getting the counseling that they certainly will need. Mark Weaver, thank you so much for your time and your expertise as always.
Yes, thank you, Anjanette.
Now I want to get back to more of how Jamie Dick's loved ones are remembering her. Her obituary reads, "A hard worker throughout her life, Jamie approached everything she did with determination and heart. Whether caring for her family, supporting those she loved, or as a manager at Wendy's, she gave her all without hesitation. Her quiet strength and gentle spirit made her someone who others naturally leaned on and trusted. Above all
She looks so sweet, like a nice person. Genuine.
else, Jamie treasured her time with her children. Braden was her firstborn. He and his mom held that bond between a mother and son. Jamie loved watching Braden play games, whether it was on his computer or video game console, often playing alongside him. They enjoyed taking Blaze and going to the dog park. On Sundays, they had what they called Special Sunday. Braden and his mom took each Sunday to hang out, talk, and have lunch. Braden's time with his mother was important to him, and her memory will live on in him. Her bond...
I'm sure he'll always remember that. I'm sure this really traumatized him.
With Callie was unbreakable, filled with laughter, warmth, and shared traditions. Some of their most cherished moments were simple spa days at home, painting their nails in bright colors, applying facial mud masks, and talking about life while music played in the background. Those days were filled with giggles and love, memories that will forever be held close to Callie's heart. Jamie also had a playful side. She was an avid gamer whose favorite escape was building and creating in The Sims. She delighted in designing homes, shaping virtual lives, and letting her imagination run free.
Oh yeah, The Sims is fun. You can build houses and all kinds of stuff. It's kind of why I like Fallout. Because you can have like your little bases and you can build houses. It's kind of the same thing, except for on Fallout you go out and do events and it's like you can do all kinds of stuff. But also the building is fun. You can build a house. You can use the stuff in the house. It's crazy. It's good.
It was one of the many ways she expressed her creativity and found joy in the little things. Her faithful companion Blaze brought her great happiness as well. Jamie loved taking Blaze to the dog park, watching him run freely, and soaking in the simple pleasure of fresh air and companionship. Those quiet outings reflected her appreciation for life's uncomplicated blessings. Jamie's love for her family was fierce and unconditional. As a daughter, she brought pride and gratitude. As a sister, she offered loyalty, laughter, and steadfast support. As a mother, she was everything: protector, teacher, friend, and safe place. Jamie Rogers remains in the Montgomery County Jail. He'll be back in court on February 20th. And that's it for this episode of...
Damn. That's coming up soon. Let's read the comments. She cheated, you lose it, you kill her and end up locked up the rest of your life. I think a man should walk away on the first sign of disrespect. It's not worth that. That's what this guy says. Suni Kamaya. I agree, man. Somebody treats you bad, just leave. This dude right here says, how do so many of you think? So many think loose is spelled loose. Room temperature IQ. A lot of people do that. They spell loose as loose. I don't say anything, no. You know what they mean. I mean, it's just, I don't go around correcting people because it's useless. He's using math, and you want to logic with them. Says this dude right here. EMLLU. Regent Spark says, expose them as a cheater to their family and friends first, then walk away. I don't know about exposing them, but I would definitely leave. But they probably wouldn't like being called out on it. A man does walk away. It's the weak male that doesn't. I think so too. If somebody you're talking to doesn't put you first and they don't choose you first, just walk. That's what strong men do. They don't look back. This dude just says cheater. Trolling him. That's true though. Whether you're a man or a woman, don't let anybody do that. You walk away. This person here says another methed up story. Methed up. Don't cheat, leave. Yeah, well, naturally. Cheaters are always in a relationship, huh? Yeah, that's the thing about it. There's people out there that are in relationships and they have to be in one. And they jump from one to the other. And that's why they cheat so much. Because sometimes the person they're with are just, how do I say this? They're just in between boyfriend or girlfriend. That's how they would see it. It's like somebody disposable, somebody to be with in the meantime while they're looking for someone else. It's fucked up, but that's how people do it. Don't you leave, says Stretch. And this person, Sharkfin, says, good luck trying to change a man like that. They never do. What the shit? This person says, don't shoot stone like the Bible says. The fuck? Look at this comment. Cody Herman says she played a deadly game of FAFO. This person responded, oh no, he played deadly game FAFO. She was wrong for cheating, but didn't deserve being killed, yet he felt her punishment should be death, and he found out, and is still finding out what his actions come with. Don't be heartless, although his actions are understood to a degree, they are definitely not condoned. Be more human. What the fuck? Look at this guy's comment. Obama, it's 2-7 said, being human is not cheating on someone that loves you. She made that choice. That's why she had to go. Is that guy serious, or is he trolling? He's probably trolling. That's fucked up. Look at this comment. Got what she deserved. He's probably phrasing. They're probably paraphrasing from what he said. He did say that. He said that, not this person. Okay. You should have put that in quotations to make that clearer. I don't know, that's a statement or what? This guy said 100%. This guy right here said no. Maybe a slap or two, but definitely not M-word. Everyone that agreed with it should stay single. People are always fighting in the comments. Get caught cheating. Get skull bleeding. People cheat though, that's what they do, man. Doesn't matter how long they've been with someone, doesn't matter how many kids that they have. It's just something people do, casually, apparently. Let's see if there's another story I want to look at. You know, I don't even know who this Nancy Guthrie person is. I've been seeing videos pop up about her and all this news, and I have no idea who it is or what's going on. I want to see this one. I'll save the Nancy Guthrie stuff for another time. I did hear about this, somebody getting caught up in a Dollar Tree freezer and dying. I saw that. It's crazy.
There are new clues in the mystery surrounding the death of a mother of two in a freezer at a discount store in Florida. The
A discount store? Talking about Dollar Tree? Is it called a Dollar Tree?
autopsy results are in for Helen Garay Sanchez.
I love Dollar Tree. That's my go-to.
We look at what those results mean and where the investigation into her death stands. And we're looking at the new claims from a lawsuit filed by Helen's family against the Dollar Tree.
I'm so ready for this. I want to see how she got in that freezer. What happened? Did someone shove her in there? Did she go in there to look for something that she wanted to buy? And then somebody closed the door not knowing she was in there? I want to know the deets. Give me the deets. Hold up. Where's my music? There we go. Gotta set the tone.
Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Nearly 2 months ago, a Dollar Tree store manager found a naked woman in a walk-in freezer.
Wait a minute, she was naked? I didn't know that. Naked? What the fuck? I'm trying to process how that happened. Did she take her clothes off and do it intentionally? What if she did? That's crazy. I can't even imagine. You're there at the Dollar Tree. You don't want to, like, take your clothes off. Go in the freezer. You hide in the corner. So they close the door on you. Maybe you close the door on yourself. You just sit in the corner and freeze? What the fuck?
Of a store in Miami. It was a Sunday morning, December 14th. It was shocking. It was a startling discovery, to say the very least.
That's not a Dollar Tree.
The woman was Dr. Helen Garay Sanchez. This happened in Miami's Little Havana neighborhood at the store on Southwest 8th Street. At the time,
That's the store? Or is this just show that what store it was? A store, or not this particular one?
CBS News reported that dispatchers were heard over police scanners saying complainant found a naked female in the cooler of the store. Now that call on the police scanner, it certainly caught the attention of people working in newsrooms in Miami. Police and EMTs went to the store and found Helen Garay Sanchez. She was a doctor and visiting Miami from her native
What? No, okay, this is blowing my mind right now. I need to think, okay? I need to think. She was a doctor visiting Miami. She's not even from there. And she was in the freezer naked, dead?
Nicaragua. She was just 32 years old, a mother of two. She had walked into the store just before closing time the night before. It was a Saturday night. Apparently, she went to an area designated for employees only, and that is how she ended up in that freezer.
How'd she end up naked, though?
The next morning, an employee found her body in that freezer. Garay's loved ones gathered outside of the store as police investigated. A spokesperson for
We are aware of this tragic incident, and our thoughts are with the individual's family and loved ones. We are cooperating fully with the authorities at this time, says a Dollar Tree spokesperson.
Dollar Tree released the following statement. We are aware of this tragic incident, and our thoughts are with the individual's family and loved ones. We are cooperating fully with the authorities at this time. You know, I really love truthfinder.com.
Oh yeah, you gotta plug Truthfinder. Shout out Truthfinder.
I use it all of the time here on Crime Fix for public records searches. Truthfinder saves me so much time.
Truthfinder.com, not a sponsor.
On research.
Shout out King Cobra, JFS.
So we can get extra information for you
Rest
when
peace.
we report on cases. You can use Truthfinder too. It's great. Type in a name. You can find addresses.
Okay, I'm fast forwarding the chat. We all know Truthfinder, awesome.
With Truthfinder now at truthfinder.com/LC Crime Fix. Since I last.
Okay, what is this? Case number. Oh, it's a lawsuit, huh? So it's a lawsuit on behalf of the survivors, her family.
Told you about this case. Gray's family has filed a $50 million lawsuit
Oh,
against.
50 million? What did Dollar Tree do? She wandered in there and did it to herself. That's what I want to know. I want to know what happened.
Dollar Tree. It makes some shocking claims about things Dollar Tree employees did or did not do the night that Helen Garay walked into that store. I'll get.
Hold on. I've never been in the back of a Dollar Tree, but I'm pretty sure that all modern refrigeration units for retail and freezers for retail have a latch on the inside to let you out, because I think it's some kind of common sense thing that they build it in just to prevent people from getting locked inside, you know? So, what happened, and why was she naked, and why couldn't she get out?
Get into those short.
That's what I want to know.
But first, I want to tell you about the autopsy results for Helen Garay Sanchez. Miami police have told local media and Law and Crime that they don't suspect foul play in Garay's death, but the investigation is ongoing. The autopsy report lists the cause of death for Helen Garay as environmental hypothermia. A contributory cause is ethanol use, that is essentially alcohol.
So she got drunk and passed out in the freezer and then died? Is that what they're saying? Maybe that's why she was naked. But she's a doctor. Shouldn't she know better?
This report is basically saying that Helen Garay, she froze to death and that alcohol use contributed to her death. Noticeably absent from this, Helen Garay's manner of death. That must still be under investigation by the medical examiner. So to break down this autopsy report and much more, I want to bring in Dr. Priya Banerjee. She is a board-certified forensic pathologist. Dr. Banerjee, thank you so much for joining.
I don't know, that's kind of crazy. That's why people should not drink too much, especially if they get, like, blackout drunk. Because I don't think you know what you're doing. It's like you're out of your mind. Stuff like this can happen. She must have been like completely out of it. She was naked and went to the freezer.
Me?
She probably passed out in there and then died. That's sad.
I'm really excited to discuss this with you, although it's such a horrific case. I want to start with the fact that we have a cause of death listed on this autopsy report for Helen Garay, but no manner of death. So what do you make of that?
What I'm wondering is if these people at the store, were they closing up and getting ready to leave for the day when it happened? She went in right before closing, or what? Because somebody should have been stalking. So maybe somebody should have seen her in there? If so, I don't know, it's complicated.
Yeah, that's interesting, because normally, all the facts, as far as I know in Florida, are public, okay? So different states have different parts of the autopsy or cause of death. It may not be the autopsy report, but just the cause of death. Public, cause and manner could be public, but it's interesting that they haven't certified it as far as I've seen. And that I don't know if that part's still under investigation or not, or if it's just their policy that they don't review it or release it, excuse me. But the circumstances are quite peculiar, and that's what the manner of death is based on.
This is certainly highly unusual. We have a physician. She's visiting Miami from her native Nicaragua, visiting her family, walking into a Dollar Tree store on a Saturday night, and somehow getting trapped. There has to be surveillance footage of this.
Yeah, she's getting down to the nitty-gritty. Thank you for saying that. I want to know what's going on.
I'm saying that right now, but somehow getting trapped in a walk-in freezer and then dying. And we have her, cause of death listed as environmental hypothermia with a contributory cause of ethanol use. That's essentially she was drinking. I'll break it down like that.
Oh yeah, drunken.
This is very, very strange. So talk to me, if you would, about environmental hypothermia. I mean, that to me is she froze to death.
Right. So this is so complicated. So she's by far not a dumb person. She's highly functional, right? A doctor, has traveled from abroad, right? So that, she's here on vacation from what I understood and had been.
She looks so nice. She looks like a very positive person. Looks like a good person.
Out with her family, partaking in dinner and some, drinks. I don't think it's above the legal limit for driving, but I don't think she was driving. It's not super high that the alcohol in and of itself would cause her to die.
But how high?
Yeah, it's 0.112 is the BAC.
0.112. So that's, more than a few drinks, 0.08 being the limit, right, for driving. But it's not that much higher if you think about it. Maybe an extra drink or two within that amount of time. Now, the issue is, I don't know what led her to the freezer. This is totally speculative. Like, she entered the store, I think, with her sister, and the sister had alerted that she couldn't be found, but she went into the freezer, and obviously that's not a common area you would think someone would enter, right?
Wait a minute. She went in there with someone? Well, I guess that's not her sister's fault. Because if you go into the store with someone and they disappear, your first thought is not, oh, let me go in the back and look in the freezer. Your first thought is that maybe they walked out. Huh, they went somewhere. Oh well, I'll find them later. Or, I don't know. I don't know what I would do in that case. I would, I guess I would assume they went somewhere, unless they were in a car. I'm not sure. I walked into a Dollar Tree with someone and they disappeared and they didn't come back to the vehicle, then I would probably call the cops or ask someone there. But if they're just walking around and she disappeared, maybe she just got up and walked somewhere else. I don't know. I wouldn't go in the freezer and look for her, that's for sure.
At the back of the store in the freezer. So she gets, I assume, stuck in there. And the hypothermia, so the cold environment, this is a freezer if I'm not mistaken, so very cold. It's gonna start affecting her, but not immediate. It's not like she freezes upon entering.
Bitch, have you ever been in a freezer? You ever been in one of these big freezers? You get uncomfortable in like literally a minute. Under a minute. It starts to make you cold as fuck. I mean, I could see being in there immediately being pretty much almost uncomfortable.
Just that she's not appropriately dressed in a winter coat.
Even with the coat on and a hat and everything you can imagine, a scarf. You can have it all of it on and still be uncomfortable in less than a minute.
To protect her, right? If you think about that. But over time, she's gonna then become more susceptible to the cold and lose body heat and not be able to compensate. So that's what they're talking about, that her body basically shut down because of the cold exposure, right? You can only thermoregulate, which is a fancy term for maintaining body temperature. And even when we go out into like the outside environment, I'm in New England, it's very cold outside. We have the ability to dress warmly and our bodies function to keep ourselves warm, right? That's how we shiver, that's how the skin, blood flow, etc. regulates itself. But that's, we mitigate exposure by warm clothes or coming inside, right? We can remove ourselves from the environment. I don't know what the reason was that she couldn't get out from the inside. I don't know if there's not a...
That's what I want to know. If I had to guess, she got drunk, went in there. Maybe she slipped and fell and hit her head, but they would see that on the autopsy. I'm thinking she went in there and passed out.
An emergency release mechanism. I don't know how disoriented she became looking for that. So, usually what happens when you become hypothermic, so low body temperature from cold exposure, is that we see a lot of things happening, but the first one physically is after you've shivered beyond regulating yourself, you start becoming very disoriented, confused. I know there were some bruises on her arm. I don't know if that was her banging, trying to bang to get out.
And I wanted to talk to you about that. I'm sorry to interrupt. But
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that too. Maybe she was drunk to the point to where she didn't know where the handle was, or the latch for the inside of the freezer, how it works. Because she's so drunk, maybe she doesn't know how to get out.
they do talk about that, about
This is
how
a
she
very
does have
complicated
these.
situation. We got to break it down, I think, step by step. But that's where she's going from basically normal function, even with alcohol in her system, and then becoming more disoriented. Now, the interesting thing is alcohol does make you feel what's called vasodilated, like warmer. So I don't know if she has a false sense of warmth initially, especially like.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. Don't people drink like liquor or whatever, and it warms you up? That's why they have that saying, drink some liquor, warm you up.
When she goes in there, but again, that's not going to be a true warmth to her body to keep her warm.
Let's talk about these bruises that you mentioned. A regular red.
Evidence of injury. Linear round red abrasions associated with erythema. Erythema up to 2.5 centimeters on the left side of the abdomen. The abdomen? What? She must have been leaning on. Regular red to red purple contusions up to 4.7 centimeters extended from the dorsal aspect of the left arm all the way to the left. Oh, damn. The hips, buttocks, and lower extremities have scattered discrete to coalescing red-purple contusions up to 8 centimeters.
To red-purple contusions up to 4.7 centimeters extend from the dorsal aspect of the left forearm to the dorsal aspect of the left hand. So that to me, it says the hips, buttocks, and lower extremities have scattered discrete to coalescing red-purple contusions up to 8 centimeters. Is it possible she's trying to do something, banging herself against that door, trying to...
That's what I was thinking. She's trying to get out, but maybe she was too drunk, Not to mention, She just might not know where the handle or the button to get out is.
Get out. You know, trying to figure out a way. Oh my God, I gotta get out of here. And she's just freaking out in that freezer. I mean, this is me trying to reconstruct in my head what could have caused these injuries.
Sure. So, you know, with the caveat that you can't look at a bruise by the color or the size and say when it occurred. Okay. So she may have entered the ice or the freezer with some of these, especially let's say on her legs. But I think it's a fair assessment to say someone who feels stuck and exposed to cold temperatures in a freezer is gonna try to get out. So presumably, I think I can speculate. It's pure speculation because there's nothing characteristic about the bruises that's gonna tell me this is what happened. But I think we can surmise that a normal reaction would be to kick, scream, punch, you know, try to break through the door, and it would make sense why her extremities, basically her arms, legs, hips, you know, like just she's trying to bang through any which way.
I've seen some of these freezers before. I don't know what kind they have, but I've seen some freezers before, big ones. And I've seen two kinds of doors. There's like a weird fabric one, that if you had to, you could run into it and probably get through it. And then there's another one that I've seen, and it's kind of like a big safe. It's solid. It's like real heavy and stout. That's probably the kind that she had in that Dollar Tree, I'm imagining. Because, yeah, it has to be.
Whether it's to open the door or even to get attention, right? I know there was a store clerk there, and her sister had said that she was gone, I can't find her, alerted the clerk. So, you know, it would make sense that she's trying to get agitated and make noise, if nothing else.
Huh, now I understand why they're getting sued. Because if the sister was there, and she told them, she said to them, hey, my sister's missing. It's a small store. A very small store. They should have had somebody go in the back and look. I'm gonna say that. If it was me and I was there and somebody said, oh, so-and-so is missing, you should go in the back and look.
A lot has been made, you know, by...
And if they did that, she might be alive still.
People online that, oh my God, she was naked. But that's just something that happens when people become hypothermic. Explain that to us a little bit about...
Right. When we're looking at that, like, the body's reaction to hypothermia, as I was saying, it's sort of like this process that people with prolonged cold exposure go through. First is we're going to shiver and compensate, then they become confused, okay? So once we get beyond that confusion state, or the confusion gets more severe, that's as the body's becoming colder and colder. What happens then is an event called paradoxical undressing, okay? So paradoxical because obviously she's not dressed for cold weather, right? She's in Florida in going out clothes, thin clothes. So
she went in there probably like with just like a thin shirt, you know, maybe some shorts even. That's horrible.
What then happens is because the body's like shutting down and can't regulate temperature, suddenly she starts feeling hot, okay? So it's a weird reaction of the body as it's getting really, really cold outside or in the environment, and she starts taking off her clothes. You would think it's paradoxical because normally you would think, oh, I want to put a blanket on, I want to put a coat on, I want to layer up. So it's exactly the opposite of that. And that's the paradoxical, and the undressing is voluntarily taking off her clothes. So
Okay, it makes sense now. So she started freezing, and as she started getting cold, she had that come over her, and she felt like she was hot, so she took it off.
It's with the whole scenario. We don't have to say that there was someone else in there with her or someone that did something to her to take her clothes off.
I don't know if the sister was in there with her. She should have mentioned. She probably did. She might have mentioned that to the workers. Hey, she's been drinking. She could be anywhere, kind of thing. And if they had just checked the freezer, she might still be alive.
I want to go back to the fact that we don't have a manner of death yet. A lot of times the manner of death is not determined until the investigation is complete, and there may still be a police investigation underway, and we know there is, of course, and likely people were interviewed in relation to this. There's also a civil suit that has been filed by Helen's family, her father, alleging negligence. It's a $50 million civil lawsuit. So, there are 5 manners of death: homicide, suicide, accidental, undetermined, and natural. This, of course, is not a natural death. We can rule that out.
Right. Natural.
Absolutely not.
Disease. Yeah, that's not like she had a heart attack and died.
Right. Undetermined. I don't know. I mean, this could be an accident, and I don't know. I mean, could you determine this to possibly be a homicide if it's determined the Dollar Tree people were so negligent that they didn't, or that they should have known somebody was in there? I mean, is there a world where
I think when I say homicide, it's death at the hands of another. It could be negligence. That's usually a lack of caring for someone, like providing medical treatment, that kind of thing.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure there should be always a manager there, right? Every company, every retail place has a manager, right? There should always be someone there. At the very least, that manager type person should take control. Look around. Go to the back. Look around. It's the least you can do, right? If there's a bathroom, check the bathroom. If there's a freezer, check the freezer, the fridge, the back room. It's not a big back room usually for those types of little stores. I think. I don't know. I've never been back there. But they can still check it.
Now, I've seen limited material that you and I have discussed, or, you've passed along to me and published. It doesn't say anything about a suicidal history, any mental health issues. So there's nothing clearly suicide to me. I mean, if I had at this moment, based on the very limited information and my professional experience, it's probably a terrible accident. I have nothing to believe, like there's, it's not that she purposefully, willingly trying to kill herself entered the freezer. I have nothing to prove that. That would be something that really needs to be dug into through the investigation. So the police, when they interview the sister, whoever she went to dinner with, what the conversation was, what was her mental state. I hope that she's happy on vacation. This was...
Well, sometimes these people, they go to Dollar Trees or any store in general, and then they see something they want, like on a shelf, they want more of it, or if it's empty. Sometimes people will go in the back and look for it themselves. Maybe she wanted some type of frozen pizza that was empty, and she went to the back to look for it. It could be that simple.
It was a vacation.
Especially if she tried to get someone to help her and they told her no. Maybe they should review the tapes. Maybe she was talking to some of the workers, asking for pizza or something. I wonder what happened.
Trip abroad, and that, was there any triggering stressful events even while abroad? Any news that she received that would suddenly put her into a tailspin? If that's not really proven, then I can see either accident or undetermined being chosen. Maybe it, an undetermined I don't use lightly, but this is such a weird set of circumstances that, maybe the Emmy won't feel comfortable pigeonholing it into an accident. Like, maybe they just aren't going to find enough information. She is international, so accessing medical records, like mental health records, may be near impossible, if you will. You know, that is something I often asked for, I routinely asked for in any kind of case that I was considering a suicide matter on, is to look into mental health history as well as regular health history. But, you know, just things to think about because you're trying to gather as much information as you can. And this is a very unusual case.
It's very unusual, and I want to get into some of the allegations being made in the civil suit.
Unusual, but not impossible. I think I put together what happened here, pretty much. Doesn't really matter why she went in there. What matters is that the sister told the people that worked there that she's missing, and nobody went back there to look. That's what I'm worried about.
You know, just briefly here. The family is alleging negligence on the part of Dollar Tree and the employee manager at the store failing.
Yo, there was a manager there and they still didn't go back there and look. Yeah, that's pretty much neglecting it. Failing to adequately illuminate Dollar Tree store, including the walk-in freezer. Failing to install, maintain, or implement adequate safety mechanisms within the walk-in freezer, including but not limited to an internal emergency release latch or alarm to prevent entrapment. Yeah, if that freezer didn't have a latch to get out from the inside, I can see this being a huge problem. Because you can be working there and get caught up in the freezer if someone just closed it on you.
To repair or correct conditions associated
So, what else is on here?
with the walk-in freezer that created an unreasonable risk of entrapment.
Yeah, that's a big one.
You know, I know I've worked in restaurants in my younger years where you go into a walk-in cooler or freezer and there's a handle and you should be able to get out.
Yeah, she knows what she's talking about. There's usually a handle.
You know, that's how it works. And so obviously she couldn't get out.
Right. Excuse me for speaking over you. That's actually, to me, I have not worked there, but I've taken like cooking classes, been in a professional kitchen setting, where they might say, go get the butter from the refrigerator or something like that. I sent my daughter to cooking camps where they're trying to teach them how to, you know, work in these environments. And it is, like, if you just think, same thing with car trunks, right? There's a release from the inside, a safety release. And so it's exactly for these reasons, the entrapment risk, that a closed space like that would have a lever release or some sort of release. Now, I don't know, when the police investigate the scene and do the interviews, that's a huge issue to look at, the actual latch or the workings of this freezer, because is there, and I mean, you have to think about it, people are probably coming in and out of this all the time as store workers, you know, so it's not just, it needs to be safe regardless of who's using.
Yeah, it's gotta be safe for everyone. At least the workers and customers, you know, everybody.
It or potentially getting into it. So that would be what I consider a vital part of the scene investigation. Okay, what is the temperature setting of the freezer? Is there like an alarm button on the inside? Is there a lever that's working or broken? And, you know, that would be vital to that information, both in the manner and for the civil case.
I would imagine it'd be better for it to have a handle and an emergency backup exit or handle or something on there just in case.
We also, they're saying there was a failure to adequately monitor the premises, including the walk-in freezer on the date of the incident, for the presence of patrons and invitees at the closing time of the Dollar Tree, failing to review or utilize available surveillance footage or other monitoring systems to determine whether Sanchez remained inside the Dollar Tree store after being placed on notice that a customer was missing and did not exit the premises. That's very interesting. I'd like to know how they, like to know more about how they know that. Failing to implement, train employees on, and enforce reasonable closing time policies and procedures to ensure that all patrons and invitees, including Sanchez, had exited the Dollar Tree. Failing to timely discover Sanchez's presence inside the walk-in freezer and to render reasonable and reasonable aid or summon emergency assistance, and all other negligent acts or omissions learned in discovery. So they're saying, well,
So what did they do? Whenever they got told somebody was missing, they just shrugged, said, well, she's not here. They didn't review the tape. They didn't look in the back. What did they do?
we may learn even
What did they do? Nothing.
more once we get discovery in this case. It is interesting to me, though. It sounds like there was no sweep of the place done. Like maybe you sweep the entire store to ensure, restrooms, walk-in coolers, freezers. You do a sweep of the entire place, maybe once, twice, to ensure the whole place is empty and that nobody's hiding in there possibly, or in there accidentally. They're saying that didn't happen. We can clearly see that didn't happen, Priya. So you've testified in cases before. So does the family have a case here?
It reminds
These people definitely have a case, and they're definitely gonna win, in my opinion.
me of like a school bus,
And then Dollar Tree's gonna go and make changes after the fact. At the very least, if you don't have like a LP person there, you should at the very least train your managers how to go and review tapes on the fly, or do sweeps to look in the back. Something.
how kids fall asleep or they hide, and school bus drivers are supposed to do a sweep before so no kids left behind. And if there's any inkling, I'm curious what the store written policy is, or the company policies, if there's an established closing protocol, if you will, in terms of the manager to follow. But to me, anybody that it's like a public place, right? It's a public store, there's bathrooms. I would want to make sure that, I think it's hard for a worker to constantly keep an eye of who's coming in and out, but at the same time, at the end, right? End of night, end of shift, there should be some sweep to make sure there's no one hiding in any crevices, alcoves, whatnot. That seems rather logical because there's so many people. Dollar Tree, Dollar General is so.
That is very true. If the store closes, somebody should be making a sweep at the very least every night. Every night. Because you're closing, right? Somebody could be hiding back there.
Popular, that I would think, and she's a grown woman, but I think of them as family-friendly stores where kids can come in, right? There's such a variety of people that may be patrons there that it would necessitate making sure everyone's out before you lock the door. And more than likely, the freezer's not locked, right? Meaning it's not locked to, if she got into it, she didn't need a key. It's not like you have to have a store key to access it. And if that's the case, then it really needs to be swept because anybody could have walked in there.
Yeah, it's baffling for sure. Dr. Priya Banerjee, thank you so much for joining me. We'll keep an eye on this.
I hope we can connect and see how this develops because it's so unusual.
We are learning more about Helen Garay Sanchez through a GoFundMe created by one of her friends. The GoFundMe states, Dr. Helen Garay, a devoted physician and beloved mother, passed away tragically on 12/14/2025 at the age of 32. Originally from Nicaragua, Dr. Garay dedicated her life to medicine, earning recognition as an anesthesiologist specializing in congenital heart disease, whose work brought hope and healing to countless children and families. Her compassion, skill, and commitment to saving young lives defined both her career and her character. Beyond her profession, she was a loving mother to 2 children who remained in Nicaragua and were the center of her world. Her strength, warmth, and unwavering love for her family will always be remembered. Dr. Helen Garay passed away following a tragic accident while abroad. Her family's greatest wish is to bring her home to Nicaragua so she may receive a proper funeral and final resting place surrounded by loved ones. Help bring her home. The family is currently raising funds to cover the cost of repatriation, transportation, and funeral services in Nicaragua. Any contribution, no matter the amount, will help honor her life and legacy and support her children during this devastating time. We thank you for your prayers, kindness, and support during this difficult moment.
Oh, that poor lady. It is that simple. Doesn't matter if she was drunk or not. She could have been sober and got in that freezer for whatever reason and no latch on it. Yeah, that's definitely that.
The investigation, as I mentioned, into Helen Garay Sanchez's death is ongoing by Miami police. Again, foul play is not suspected, but...
Yeah, that's horrible. Now, this, at the time of me streaming this, is 4 days old. This cleared nothing up for me, said this dude. Did you not watch the whole thing? This person said, how do you sleep at night knowing your sister never came home and you were with her last at the Dollar Tree? Well, that's why she was calling for help, but nobody really did anything. This person said, I would not be able to go home or leave the store without her. But apparently the sister lucked out by leaving her there. Now they get to sue the store for $50 million. They're not going to get that much, but they will get some. They said that they should countersue for loss of prestige and other damages. A countersuit? Wait a minute. I was about to say if she had a cell phone, she could have texted for help from her sister or called her, but I don't know if it would have worked in the freezer. Probably not. This person said, I'd tear the place up looking for my sister. That's what I was thinking. She didn't have a cell phone on her. Pretty sure there's no signal in the freezer. And this is true also. Cell phones don't like to cool. The battery drains quickly in there. It does drain faster, but she would have had enough time to text or call if she had signal. But did she have signal? We don't know. Probably not. Obviously. This person said, how do we know that the sister didn't lock her in there? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they'll figure out what happened and we'll get an update soon. This dude said that, she probably walked in there thinking it was a restroom. the door closed and she couldn't get out. That's possible. That's very possible. This person here, Kenneth, says that you got it. This is what happens when you drink, you pee a lot. Stores like that, the restrooms are usually in the back sometimes, not accessible to the public. So maybe she was trying to look for it. These people aren't even watching the video and they're commenting on it. Why would she be naked? Why would she be naked? They didn't watch it. Well, I had fun watching these, obviously. I streamed for almost 4 hours. So, yeah. Apparently, I like to talk a lot, because these episodes are only, 24 minutes, 30 minutes long. So it's pretty much like half the video and half of me babbling. I might do this again. I like these kind of things. I do watch them from time to time. Why not watch it on the stream and babble about it for a while? Share my thoughts. Let's check out the channel. See if there's anything else. I probably won't watch anything else right now, but maybe soon. Or one day I'll come back to it. Holy shit, they literally just released another video while I was doing this. Husband catches wife in bed with high schooler. That's fucked up. It's very tempting to watch it now, but I'm not gonna do it. Sneaky Florida woman shoots a deputy from back of cruiser. That happened too while I was streaming. An hour ago. Kind of tempting. A lot of stuff about this particular person right here. Epstein. We saw this one already. 300 names on the list. There's a lot of interesting stories, that's for sure. I couldn't help it though. I had to watch the one about the Dollar Tree. I had to. Because I did see that on the news, and I was wondering how it happened. Now I got all the details. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool story. Even though it's a horrible loss, and I feel sorry for her family. But it's a good video to watch to inform me on the situation. So, good job, Long Crumb, for making that. Very informative. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a stream. I want to thank everybody for coming. And if anybody's watching this in the future, appreciate you watching it. And shout out to JT and Garrett for coming through. And I guess I'm gonna see you guys on the next one. Call it there. Take it easy and you have a good one. Bye. Ooh, what up? I'm here. How have I been? I've been okay. How you been? Been alright? Sorry, I'm trying to pull something back up so I can change it. Gotta restart some stuff. 'Cause I closed it already. Been alright? What's going on here? Why won't this show? Copy. That's very weird. She won't budge on the sleepover issue? What do you mean, like, she won't sleep over at your place? She won't tell her son no more sleepovers? Oh. He might be getting mad, that's why. Sometimes it's easier to avoid the whole thing. But, yeah, that's probably what's happening. Sometimes you want to avoid a fight, so you don't agitate it, so you just kind of, like, don't say anything. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe she's overwhelmed, I don't know. Sometimes you get to that point where you're just, like, tired of, dealing with stuff. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Something about her being on dating sites or something. That sucks so bad. Sorry, I'm doing stuff in the background trying to get this. Something to work. She thinks you've been seeing someone else, but you haven't. That's a tough one to prove. I'm sure you guys can work it out. Work it out if that's what you want. Just call her. It sounds like you don't want her to leave or go away. I mean, that's something you can fix pretty quick. Let's see here. Let me remove this. Turn that off, and that off. Oh, sorry. You can fix the relationship. I'm messing with some stuff here. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with grease. What the hell? Stupid computer. It's not doing what it's supposed to. Oh, nothing with her. I thought y'all said y'all were fighting or something. I don't know. Just give her a jingle. Give her a call. Everything will be alright, alright. What are you talking about, like? I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix this. I think something's broken. Definitely broken. Yep, it's broken. I'll fix that later. So, what's going on? I'm placing music on here.
Just like mannequins, we just get tossed around. Even with a nigga president, they still gon' fuck around. Being so
They started from the beginning.
Shit kill me if she hurt. That bitch should kill me.
No, yeah.
She didn't kill me if she heard I was popping ecstasy or amphetamine medicine, but I've been stressing out. I'm a planet on
He's still there. I guess you're gone. Oh, okay. What'd you need to talk about? About how she doesn't want to listen? Well, I guess people are gonna do what they're gonna do. That's the kind of stuff the conclusions I have in life. Can't force anybody to do anything. And if you want to prevent everything from getting worse, just give her a jingle and settle it out. don't want to wait till everything falls apart, then it's too late.
you.